Once again, wrestlers, we appreciate your cooperation in advance. Wrestlers are not permitted on the floor unless they are on deck, on the board, preparing to wrestle. We have a limited amount of space on the floor in both the main and auxiliary gyms. Wrestlers, respect the space. If you are not on the board, please stay in the stands. do not have hang tags. At this time, anybody without a hang tag must exit the gym floor. We need the space to be kept clear for wrestlers and coaches. Attention, media request, geography for the table, please. Waits geography coach, the head table at this time.
Welcome to the 2025 Top Gun here in Alliance, Ohio, Harry Fales Gymnasium. We have a special guest here, a state champion from the previous year. Had a little knee injury there, kind of sidelined you, but you came back strong and finished strong and had, you know, a hell of a wrestling career for Alliance. So Aiden Mozden, welcome back to Top Gun here. You're obviously here at a different point of view, so, you know, what's it like for you kind of, you know, being out of it now this year?
It makes me feel old, I can tell you that much. It's just weird to see that the Top Gun tournament that I was looking forward to wrestling in, just to be here as a viewer, to watch all these other wrestlers, especially some of the kids I wrestled with last year, like Johnny Belts and Quinn and DJ and stuff like that. It's weird just to be a adult, pretty much.
Speaking of Quinn, I think he's about 5 or 6 wins away from hitting 100.
Really?
So
I did not know that.
yeah. So
Okay.
we made a banner for him that we're gonna give to him. So hopefully he hits it here. That'd be pretty sweet.
That'd be sweet for him to hit it here.
So what does Top Gun, mean to you? What does it mean to Alliance and the community?
Especially, I'll say to the community, it's a big deal. I mean, it brings a lot of attention to Alliance, especially if we have bring in some really good teams to come and watch. And I just know a lot of kids here now because of the visits they come on to my college campus. I've just talked to one of them, the 215-pounder. I did kind of forget his name. I ain't trying to be mean, but I'm looking forward to watching him. But to Alliance, this is just a really big deal because it brings in just the attention that Alliance has been needing for the past couple of years, especially when Top Gun was canceled because of COVID. We weren't getting as much attention, and this allows colleges to come in here and look at some of the wrestlers, especially like Mount and stuff like that. I first got attention from wrestling here, actually. So it brings in a lot of viewers.
And, a lot of people say, and I always believe this myself, if you compete at a high level at Top Gun, if you get first or second, you're pretty much, I wouldn't say guaranteed a state bid, but your odds are a lot better because you're wrestling some of the best competition in the tri-state area.
Yeah, especially having Salem here. They have a couple ranked kids here also. And West Geauga, I heard that they're doing pretty decent this year. And there's quite a bit of schools here with a couple ranked kids in here. So at every weight class, I'm pretty sure there's a ranked kid. Like Will Greensburg, he's here at heavyweight right now at number 1. I don't really know who's here at 97, but I know there's a ranked kid here at 97 and 215. So it's great to see all the huge competition here too. Also to see it allows to see where you're going to be at for the next year or so.
And I know, I pull it up here, I know there's a lot of, returning state placers and qualifiers from state last year, with the boys. And then tomorrow is the girls, which, you have some girls close, near and dear to your heart that are going to be out here on the mats.
Yeah, my twin sisters. Hopefully I can both see them watch them wrestle for first and second right there.
So, that's another aspect. What's it mean to you to be able to come back, watch your sisters compete? Obviously, they're competing at a high level. Some, high-ranked girls. What's it like to see them flourish in girls wrestling and how girls wrestling in general take off in Alliance, but in the state of Ohio?
It's great to see, because it's allowing wrestling to grow more as a sport too. It's bringing more revenue, like I said before, and it's allowing more opportunities for female athletes too. And it's great to see that my sisters are taking advantage of that too. Just seeing them here, they're wrestling good competition. Abigail and Adelaide are wrestling great competition this year, and they're both doing pretty well. And it's good to see how Ohio itself is just becoming a great state for female wrestlers.
And I know that, you don't always, you show the intensity after you win, especially at that, that state championship match. And your sisters do the same exact thing. They get very fired up. It makes for really good photos.
Yeah, it does. It's great to see that they're also having fun out there. Mm-hmm. It means that they're putting their heart and soul out there and just pretty much putting your blood, sweat, and tears into the sport. It's great to see that we have people that committed to the sport of wrestling.
And, with the girls, a lot of people may not understand or maybe not, can wrap their head around that concept, but these girls are competing. They're putting in the work just like the boys.
And with how, girls are way more emotional towards what they're doing. So if you want, they do get hate when they cry after matches and stuff like that, but guys really don't understand the fact of how much emotion goes into their matches, especially when they've been watching it while they grow up and they finally got the chance to do it coming into their freshman year of high school. And it's just great to see, especially with the youth kids now. We're getting a lot more girls, especially in the Alliance Youth Room. We have a lot more girls coming in wrestling, and it's great to see that my sisters have made that impact too, to have more females come into the wrestling room.
And, not just for the girls, but for the boys, a lot of people who watch wrestling and they're like, I could never do that, or, why would you wrestle? It's as physical as it is mental, as it is emotional. You really have to have yourself in check, especially when you're competing at a high level.
Yeah.
because when those downs could be really down and those ups could be really, up on the top. So I think it's one of the most emotional sports that you could ever do.
100%. It's especially when you've been doing it for a long time, and you get to that level to where you're expected to do good things, and it takes a toll kind of on your emotional and mental health, because if you're not doing that good for, like, say, a season, and it didn't go as well, you had to fight that battle of, should I come back or should I try again and work harder and stuff like that. It's what you said, it's a really huge emotional and mental sport, because if you're not mentally in it, you're out of it. Because the moment you lose a match, you'll be like, this sport sucks or something like that. So if you come in with a good mentality coming into the season and you don't do so well, but if you really think that you can do better next season, work harder for it. And it'll show if you're still in it or not.
And, not to take away for some of the other sports, because I love football. I play football, and I wrestle and stuff. But if you can wrestle and you put yourself out there on that mat, just you and the other guy, you've accomplished so much more. You can do almost anything in the world if you're a wrestler.
Yeah.
I feel that way, because you have the mental strength, the emotional strength, the physical strength to really compete.
Yeah, football is a team sport. Don't get me wrong, wrestling is a team sport when it comes down to scoring. But all in the end, we're at an individual tournament right now. You just 1v1 after another match. You had to be mentally prepared for that. And because in a football team, you can point fingers a lot more. In a wrestling match, the only person you can point fingers at is yourself. And you can say that, oh yeah, he caught me and stuff, but like that, who put you in that position to get caught? It wasn't your coach, it was you. So it's just really hard to grab on wrestling if you don't have the will to do it.
Well, and then, maybe not as much during the season, but once you get into the state tournament and things like that, the city kind of rests on your shoulders when you're going down to Columbus. Especially, to me, heavyweight is, that's a dog.
Yeah.
That's a dog weight class. 215 heavyweight. Like, those are some men.
Yeah, like Max Shula last year, like, all the top 5 kids at 215 last year were all great wrestlers. Same with heavyweight. They all ended up committing to college, at least most of them. Some of them are underclassmen still, doing better things this year. Like Will, he was only a sophomore. He was only a junior last year. He was, and he's already committed to Bucknell. Like, that's great to see that there's these kids that are doing so good and putting so much effort into wrestling that it honestly makes my soul happy just to see that it's still growing as a sport. And that kids, and just the fact that it's growing so much in Ohio, it's honestly great to see.
And I think it kind of took a little dip for a minute with wrestling, but it almost seemed like COVID kind of sparked it back. And like the last 4 or 5 years, it's like ballooned.
Yeah, especially when the girls started happening too. When they started bringing the girls into it, it started. You can see it on every media page now, or like you could just look up wrestling and there's something about either Ohio or Iowa about how either girls or this guy's doing really good, or college in general too. Like, there's a lot more talent in the college aspect now too, because there's a lot of kids that I've wrestled so far in college that all my matches have been pretty much a state finals match, and it's NAIA. So it's crazy to see that the talent has grown so much too.
And you touched based on it a little bit earlier, but what's it like to jump, and you competed at a high level in high school, what's it like to jump from high school to college, and you're wrestling, you're wrestling men. It's not.
I had to wrestle a 6'7" kid. So like, it's honestly the skill step, especially when you had to go up against like a senior or junior in college, it is completely different. It's like coming in as a freshman in high school, but a way bigger skill gap if you don't have the aspect of, I've been doing this for my whole life. Because if you say that you did good in high school and you got an offer from a college and you went to that college, you're going to be hit in the face real hard about the skill difference, especially training-wise. Training-wise, I was not ready to come in and run 3 miles every day. I was ready to just come in and just jog a mile for conditioning and stuff. We were doing sprints with a 45-pound plate over our head running around the track. And it's so different because it's you're expected to do better things. And you'll get cut so fast if you're not willing to do so. it's also like having that aspect and mental will of being able to compete, is that you have to be able to take a step back when you take that next step. Because if you're not willing to take that next step back, you're not going to want to be able to wrestle in college. You're not going to want to. And it kills your mental image about wrestling really fast.
And I think, you know, in college, no matter what level it is, you know, it's almost like going from basic training to the Navy SEALs.
Oh yeah, it's like Hell Week, going through the normal basic training and stuff, and then going to Hell Week out of nowhere. It catches up with you real fast.
And you know, so, and then you go from that, and then the few that can make it and be on the Olympic team is like unbelievable how good you have to be and how sound you have to be in all aspects just to get to that level.
Yeah.
Not even to be a gold medalist, but just to be on that Olympic team has got to be.
It's you have to be able to look, because some people I'll say that like don't look at it as in like, oh yeah, he's just better than the rest. You used to see what they do in the background, what they do every single day, because they're training every single day, multiple times a week, multiple times a day. Like they're training in Dagestan, they're training 3 times a day for 3 hours straight. Like and they do like gymnastics too, 30 minutes before. It's insane to see like the different levels too, because it's the same thing with like going from high school to college. If you're trying to wrestle in the Olympics, that step is huge, and you got to learn a different style of wrestling also if you haven't done it in the past. It's insane to see the skill changes.
So, what is your favorite style of wrestling?
Folk style. I will say it's folk style just because I've done it for so long. But I am open-minded to trying freestyle. I mean, I did freestyle. I trained freestyle in Greco for 2 years. I only competed 1 year. And I liked it because it kept me in shape during the summer. And it helps you also for folk style. Like if you get in sticky situations, like I did when I wrestled here at Top Gun a couple years ago, when I was wrestling, I can't say his last name, I don't know how to say it. It's super long, but he was from Riverside, and he took a double leg on me, and I wouldn't have known what to do there if it wasn't for freestyle, like the reach in between the legs and bring them over. I would have known that because I didn't learn it till my junior year, going into my junior year at freestyle. So it's you would want to learn both. It's at least freestyle, because it's still kind of like folk style because you're still shooting and stuff. Greco is meant for bigger guys. It's a lot of skinnier guys can do it pretty well. But if you watch, I bet you if you watch Will, he's going to go upper body a lot this tournament. I've seen that he's been putting in a lot of work this summer too, not just with freestyle but with folk style and just training in general. I've been watching him during the just in general while this season started. So, and with freestyle, folk style. The point system has changed this year in high school to 3 points. How do you feel about that? And would you rather have it the old way when you wrestled in high school, or would you actually have liked it with the point changing here this year? Honestly, when it first happened, I didn't think I was going to like it. But this new rules with the point system, it makes you move. It doesn't allow for stalling at all, because you're going to be down 2 points instantly, or down 3 points the moment you get taken down. And that's a lot of points, because there's only 4 for back, and the 7-point move is huge too, if you're able to take them straight to the back. It's a huge changer. Like, I was losing a match in college. I was down by 3 points, and I took him down, and I took him to his back. And it was just a great feeling to be able to come back that easy, because it allows for more competition. It doesn't allow you to be lazy and during a match and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised in the next, I'll probably say decade, if they change everything to freestyle, just because with the point changing system, and like that is what at the end of your career you're going to end up doing freestyle if you want to continue doing it after college. So you might as well do freestyle all throughout high school and like middle school and stuff like that. I can see starting off with folk style, but like going into like middle school and high school and in college, I can see turning into freestyle.
Which that's something I never really could wrap my head around, how, high school is folk, everything else is free. It's I could understand, like you said, with youth and maybe middle school, maybe like 6th grade, you start to transition. But if you're going to do that in college, if you're going to do that, in any tournament, like why not switch, you know?
Yeah,
So.
especially from going from that college to after. So that's just a huge thing too, because like if you do want to continue after college, you have to know freestyle.
No, you're good. But yeah, I think, of course, all three styles, you know, if you're a master at all three.
You're going to go for it.
Yeah.
100%.
And then what do you think about I just saw it on the mat there, the out of bounds and how you can have, you know.
I didn't get that in high school, but when I've been wrestling in college, it's great to have. Because especially like if you guys are really close to a takedown and you guys got one foot in or a hand in and you're able to get that takedown, it changes the whole entire like mentality of the match. You're gonna either have to kickstart it up and start going more and more, harder and harder, or you can sit back a little bit because you're up and you're able to like get your thoughts together and figure out how to win the match.
Well, I mean, you know, you take someone down and you're right there, and they're like, no, and now it's like you got a little bit more leeway, especially with the bigger dudes. You throw somebody and you're right there, they'll want to try to get out so you don't get those points. So to be able to have a little bit more leeway, you know, that swings a match pretty good. You
especially with heavyweight college, you can see those things going right on the very edge and stuff like that. And a lot of the matches I've watched, the little guys, they move around a lot on the edge of the mat because the moment you get in on a shot, they're from one end to the other end real quick. It's honestly the leeway with the circles and stuff like that is honestly great to see. It's honestly allowing to be a little bit better while you go in throughout the skill because the rule changes to match pretty much college here in high school. You're going to be prepared for that in college.
And, you know, obviously mat awareness is a little more of a factor this year too, you know, because especially guys that have been wrestling, they think they're out, but they're not, you know, kind of deal. So it's a lot of a little bit more training, which I'm sure they've been doing.
Yeah. Especially with having, like, if your wrestling room doesn't have like a huge circle in and stuff like that, it does kind of suck, but like I know a lot of rooms do have like those smaller circles. And if you're taking a shot, just especially if you're drilling, just kind of like drag your feet and stuff like that. You kind of learn your mat awareness in that little circle because it allows you to be aware of where the center is. And if you're aware where the center of the mat is, you know where the rest is. And that I learned that in high school is just to be aware of where you're at because you're not going to get where you want, especially if you're on the close end. But with the leeway too, with the 1 foot in, like in the finger in, it's just honestly, it's just makes it a lot tougher because you got to be aware of everything you're at or like wherever you're at. Say somebody's on your leg and you're on the edge of the mat, you have to be aware exactly where you're at on the mat to see if you're able to escape or not. So or defend easily.
So, kind of wrap this up here. What are some of the goals that you have? You know, being your first year in college, you're putting in the work. You're out there. You're doing it. You know, a lot of people can't even say that they're wrestling in college. So, what are some of the goals for you this year and the next couple of years in college? And then, what are some of the goals or something that you'd like to see that your twin sisters are doing here? You know, would you like? I mean, obviously, you want to see them reach the top of the podium like you did. And, I mean, if they do that, I don't think anybody's ever done that. First off, I don't think any twins have ever both placed first.
I think St. Ed's had 2 twins place, but it's
yeah,
St. Ed's.
It's Division we'll go public school here.
Yeah, but the goal I have for me going into college the next couple of years to make it to the national tournament. I don't see myself really placing high or placing at all this year just because of how big the competition is. But I just want to get a grasp of how tough it is. I've already had it a few times at a couple tournaments I've already wrestled at, but having that grasp on the national tournament, it's going to help me out for the next couple of years. Like that's how I felt going into my sophomore year, where I was able to watch all of it because I was only a state qualifier. I didn't get to wrestle or anything, so being able to watch that also helped. But wrestling in it is completely different territory, especially with if you got kids here that wrestle at state, wrestling kids that never made it to state, and you get to see that, oh, it's a close match. You get to see my goal is now to place at state or go to state. And that's kind of like what happened with me at Top Gun. My junior year is I beat the Snyder kid, not Snyder, the Jackson kid right here on this mat right here. He was ranked high at Division I. I was like, okay, I see where I'm at. I want to go better. I want to make the state tournament. I didn't really see myself placing my junior year, but my goal was to make it there. And as long as you set your goals to where you think you're going to be at, you still always want to aim higher. You never want to give up if you already made that goal. You always want to seek higher. And like, honestly, just the goals I see with everyone is always just to get better. It's honest. That's all I really want to see out of people is like always train, always get better at what you're doing, and like never give up. Because a lot of kids, they do tend to give up after a tough match, and they don't feel like wrestling again and again and again after, because they don't get that first place. I don't really see why personally, but it's just some of the mentalities for other people. It's just you always just want to aim higher. And if you even get knocked down one step, go follow that step, aim for higher while you can get it.
Yeah, and I think, you know, that's where wrestling comes in. It's just I mean, it's physical, it's taxing. You're exhausted when you're done. I mean, you're beat. But I think it's just the whole mental aspect of it that you have to be able to push yourself beyond what you think you can do. You almost have to break yourself and build yourself up every time and just keep going, because if not, wrestling it can swallow you up.
100% easily it can swallow you up, especially if you're not in it. Like kind of like what I've said before, if you're not in it, you're not going to be able to do well. If you're doing this for another sport, like say to get better at football, I can see it. But if you're doing this sport, put your all in it. It's because you're kind of giving yourself something to fall back on, and it's not a great look for a lot of people. It's giving up because you're only doing it for another sport. You're kind of like ruining the reputation of the team. And because it says, oh, this kid doesn't like to work hard, his coaches must not care, or anything like that. If you're not in it 100%, I honestly will say don't do it. That's just how I've always personally said it, and it's just the goal I've always had, is to always go higher.
Yeah, I think wrestling is probably the only sport that you can't hide behind the huddle. You can't just be hidden in there at like right guard somewhere and kind of just scrape by and, you know, the team won, I look good kind of thing, wear the jersey and stuff like that. Wrestling, it's like, it's you.
Yeah,
you know.
Because there's only 10 guys out there right now on the mats, because there's only 5 mats out here. Each one's either from the 2 of them are the same team, or one of them's from a different team. It's all individual. If you're not out there to put yourself out there, you're not going to go far in the sport. I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything, but like.
No, it's nothing. You got to be both feet in. Yeah. Like you can't.
You can't just have a toe in.
No.
Have a foot in the water.
No. I'll cut you some slack there. You know, they don't know what's going on yet, but I think, and you can tell with youth kids, the ones that are going to be in high school, that are probably going to go to college, they fall in love with it, and then that's their identity.
Yeah.
And then other kids are just doing it because their mom and dad want to. Yeah. But, well, I thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
We're going to be here all the 2 days here. Tomorrow's going to be the girls in the semifinals and finals, so it should be a pretty packed house. Should be pretty fun. So, again, thank you for coming on, and good luck for your college career. And we're going to be rooting on your sisters here tomorrow. So
I can't wait to watch you. Thank you.
Yep. All right, back here at Top Gun 2025, we have another guest here to talk. I'll have you introduce yourself here real quick, and we'll get rolling.
Hey, my name is Ramon Reed, 1988, graduate from Alliance High School, fourth in the state, reigning Top Gun champion, undefeated.
So you were here in the beginning stages. You know, what's that like in the beginning and then seeing it today?
Wow, man, this is so much bigger. Like I remember when it started at Stanton Middle School, and it was an open tournament, and like I just got introduced to wrestling then at this big of a level, and then my junior year it moved up here, and it just grew and it just kept growing. My senior year it was like we had like 39 teams, like 39 of the top teams, and from like a tri-state area, and to see it now with Chris and what he's doing with the girls program. And it's just amazing, man. Like, this is just amazing.
So, you know, what was it like back in the day wrestling? You know, we were talked a little bit before, and you had one of the best coaches, I think, in the country, really, personally, training you, and you said turned you into a technician. You know, so what was it like back in high school wrestling here at Alliance, wrestling at Top Gun, and having that knowledge at your disposal?
Wow, man. All props to Ray McDonald, man. He's still going hard right now. He's like 70 years old, still winning championships. But he took all that raw energy, that roughness that I had, and he fine-tuned it and honed it. And he's such a technician, and he just showed us like how to apply technique, you know. And he just changed the whole game, and our whole program changed because we had him in the off season coming into the new season my senior year. And by the time that we rolled into the season, like I think we were like 16-1, all right, our whole team. We lost our first match, which is a controversy in itself against West Branch, but we didn't lose a match after that. And it's all because of Ray, man. He just fine-tuned every last one of us.
Well, and I know not just with boys high school wrestling, but he's like a really advocate for the girls, and he really pushes the girls, and especially here at Alliance, you see it like just blossoming here.
Yes.
And you know, how do you feel about the girls kind of taking over here in this high school level and now starting to get into the college level, you know, do you think it's a really good thing for the sport and for the female athletes?
Absolutely, man. I think that just learning the discipline, the strict, you know, just the physicality of it, man. I'm a feminist, right? So I believe that women have equal rights. They should do whatever they want to do and get paid equal and get treated equal. I'm not sure about them wrestling guys because the physiology of it is different, but the competition amongst themselves, it's a great competition. I love to see them doing it. I think Alliance is doing, the girls I've been following for the last couple of years, Chris is doing an amazing job. Shout out to Chili Chris, Chili Davis.
Yeah, I think he's a phenomenal dude. You know, he's the one that really pushed for us to be here, to broadcast, to come do photos, to go down to Columbus for the state tournament, and really just, you know, we were involved with wrestling, but he just took it to another level for us.
Yes, man, that's what it does. It's about elevation, man. Elevate.
So, you know, I don't know, with high school wrestling, you know that the point system changed this year to 3 points and out of bounds.
I just found that out today. I was like, I'm watching a match and he goes 3, and I'm like, I looked at Chris. I said, Chris, how much is a takedown? And he was like, 3 points now. They just changed it this year. And I was like, wow. In my mind, I'm thinking like, shoot, I can do takedowns now. That's a technical fall. Like, I get 3-1 instead of 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So speaking of that, you know, would you rather had that 3-point?
Hell yes. Yo, excuse my language. Yes, absolutely. Because I was a takedown specialist. That was my thing. My senior year, I had like 107 takedowns, right? So I that's what I did. I was a technical fall, or if I didn't technical fall you, I either pinned you. Right, so like, yeah, I would love to have a 3-1 instead of a 2-1.
You know, speaking with the boys and the girls and stuff like that, and you had the blessing of being with Ray. What do you think separates a wrestler from you know, I know football's hard. I know, you know, some of these other sports, they're challenging, but you know, I talked to Aiden Mozden earlier. Wrestling is just emotional as it is mental, as it is physical. You know you're going to be tired.
Yes.
But can you mentally push through and mentally, you know, compete with those other ranked guys, and, you know, when you're down in Columbus in the state tournament or here at Top Gun, and just, you know, match after match, just keep going. So to you, do you think wrestlers, not just in wrestling, but later on in life, have that edge over some other people because they know what it takes to get the job done, and they're there to push themselves a little bit harder than anybody else is willing to?
Well, I can tell you that wrestling, for me, because it's an individual sport. It's a team sport, but it's an individual sport too at the same time. And you learn your limits. You learn how far you can go, how much you can take, and still continue. And for me, that's a lesson that I could take in life going forward. I've been using it in my life. You just have that mentality, that warrior mentality, to where I'm not going to let you beat me. It's me against you, and you're no better than me. We're even. We're evenly matched. I don't care what it is, but I got just as much chance to win as you do. And I take that application and I apply it to life. And, so like, this is, either I'm going to win or I'm going to lose. And even if I lose, I can come, like, it's not the end of the world. I can come back, right? And so that mentality travels with me forward. And yeah. So, yeah.
So, you know, your last question here, and I'll let you, you know, go do your thing. What would you say to the wrestlers today that you would want to hear when you were in high school competing?
Wow, that's a good question. Man, I just never give up, man. And oh, you know what? No, I got it. You only get out of it what you put into it. That's what I would tell you. Whatever you devote your time in, they say that the greatest commodity that human beings have is their time, right? So wherever you invest your time in is what is most dear to you, right? So for me, at that time, right now, if somebody would have told me all the stuff that I was doing, extracurricular stuff that I was doing, if they would have told me to devote that time that I was doing that extra stuff into my wrestling career, there's no telling where I would have been. So, yeah, time. Invest your time wisely, man.
Especially in high school. time is like not a thing.
Yeah, it goes but it goes by so
Yeah.
fast. You don't even realize. I mean, how many people my age, like I'm 55, like I wish I could go back to high school and do it over.
Well, I mean, and then you hear how many people, when you're in high school, how many people told you, hey, you're going to miss this. Hey,
Yes,
cherish this. Hey,
yes,
make sure you do this and do that. And you're like, yeah. And then you look back and you're like,
Man, like I
They
wish
were
I would
right.
have listened. I tell my mom, I said, every day you get smarter and smarter. I learned the lesson, man.
well, I thank you for coming on. I thank you for being here at Top Gun. I think it's a great thing to have, alumni come back, some of the top Gun champions to come back, see it, and kind of just, witness it all over again. So it's a really good thing, and I think it's a great thing for Alliance in the community.
Yeah, man, this is an awesome experience. They, shout out to Curtis. He's the one that invited me last year. Chris Davis invited me, and so like just to be able to come back and be a part of this legacy, like just to see my name on the wall. Yeah, it's just amazing. They treat me like I felt like I'm royalty. So I'm humbled to be here. Humbled.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on today and taking the time to talk with me, and enjoy the rest of Top Gun here.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. All right, so we're here, Top Gun 2025. I have another guest on here. Some of you might be familiar with him, Jordan Miller. So he's here today. He's got a couple kids he's going to be taking photos of and covering the event. So, you know, welcome to Top Gun and welcome to the broadcast.
Yeah, no, thanks. Thanks for having me. It's more than a couple kids. I was just going through my sheet and man, I'm only truly following 4 schools today, and I mean the list goes on. And looking at that thing, I'm really struggling with the bout board up there.
Yeah, I know. I have Hannah down there right now, and I'm sure she's running around.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like it keeps adding with the kids. Like, hey, can you come over here? I'm going to be on this mat, and you know, and then we have some of the kids like Hunter Dietrich that are. You know, you always want to be there for him.
Yeah. And then, you know, there's a lot of fun kids out there. Carrollton's doing pretty good. I'm looking at the team score. They're sitting in 3rd right now, right behind Harrison in 2nd, and Brecksville in 1st place, only 8.5 points ahead of Carrollton, one of our local teams. But this is one of my favorite tournaments, John. Outside of the state tournament, which I know you've covered plenty of times, this is one of the most competitive ones. I was going through looking at the seeding this morning. The amount of 2-time state champions that are here. There's even some 3-time state champs.
Yep.
I guess winning 1 state championship is pretty cool, but entering this tournament, 3-time state champ, you already got a target on your back, and then you get the chance to hopefully make it to Columbus, bearing no bad breaks, and try to go for that 4th one.
And it's just amazing. Oh, okay. We just got a delivery of like 1,000 cookies here. It's just amazing to see. And like, you know, if you compete at the top level at Top Gun, you get first. You're almost, I wouldn't say guaranteed, but you got a really good shot at being a state qualifier.
Oh, absolutely. I would say if you're able to place here, or you know, especially win it, I'd take it even the next level and say state placer. I mean, there's really good talent, over 50 boy teams here, and then tomorrow there's close to 30 girl teams that will enter the competition. So it's definitely an exciting weekend. Alliance, I'm sure the students that don't wrestle enjoy it because they know they ain't got to come to school.
Yeah, they get a free day.
And you know what's nuts, John, is there's a pretty big parking lot here. I mean, I'm parked out in BFE right now, and here I am complaining. I'm like, I don't want to wear a coat in because I don't want to be responsible for it all day. So I went coatless. I've got a little pullover on right now, but it was a cold walk in, but it just goes to show that wrestling right now is as prevalent as ever, and people are going to show up to watch their student athletes do it.
And I think wrestling has really taken off in the last couple years. It kind of dipped for a little bit, but I feel like with the addition of the girls, it's like blossomed.
Yeah. And I've never seen, and maybe it's because I've been doing this a decade, there's never really been a sport for another gender that was added the way that I've seen it happen for the girls, and not just it didn't just snowball into this. I mean, it went to, there were maybe a couple girls, you know, in each program, to all of a sudden you have a full-blown state tournament. You have now a full-blown day that's going to be dedicated much of tomorrow early on for the girls to get this thing going. It's great to see. Girls wrestling has really grown, and people are supporting it, and I feel as though it's like that with a lot of women athletics right now.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing, especially, you know, with like Mount Union and adding that college aspect to it, and giving those girls an extra opportunity, you know, to go to the next step and, you know, maybe get a scholarship and wrestle and do the sport that they love that 5-6 years ago didn't even exist.
Yeah, and you've got the Mozden twins from here, right? I mean, they've been doing really good this year. I was at their match against Alliance last Thursday, and there was a local another Canton area newspaper there taking pictures, and I said, "Why are you in Carrollton?" They said, well, they wanted us to come down here and shoot some of the Alliance girls in Carrollton matches. They didn't even stay for the boys' matches. so after they got done, I said, hey, Kevin, I said, where are you going? I said, you getting something to eat? He said, no. He said, they don't want me here for the boys. Which you never really hear of that, but it's exciting to see. They're getting the coverage as they deserve, and it's a great product that they're putting out there on the mat.
And I talked to Aiden just a little bit ago, Aiden Mozden, the older brother of the twin Mozden girls, and, you know, he's just like so proud of them for everything they've accomplished and done, and doing this year, you know. So
as you know, and as he should be. I know he's wrestling out in college. I think I was just talking to his grandma a little bit ago, and she's a proud grandma. She really is. She gets to watch her twin granddaughters wrestle. She said she had a cousin that's going to be wrestling here tomorrow. And then Aiden, she filled me in on what he's doing out in college right now. But John, I appreciate you having me on. It's a great thing you're doing here. You got it on Facebook, YouTube. We'll be here on live all day today, and of course all day tomorrow. You know, with the finals and stuff. So it's gonna be fun. Well, awesome. I hate to go, but I've got a kid
I see
on deck.
You're bored.
Yeah, on deck, Matt Seven, Joey Richardson. He's a freshman from Carrollton. He's been doing really good. So I got to head on over to the auxiliary gym to catch that match. Appreciate it, John.
All right, we'll see you.
License JFH 5711. Once again, Gray Ford F150 JFH 5711. Must be moved. Chevy Silverado, first three letters and license plate HPY. Once again, Chevy Silverado. First three letters on the license plate, HPY. Hey, good start, buddy, good start. Chevy Equinox, red. JOX 2819. JOX 2819. Chevy Equinox. That Chevy Silverado, once again, HPY 9812. HPY 9812, Chevy Silverado. White Kia Forte, GGE 2922. White Kia Forte, GGE 2922. Silver, Chevy Impala LTZ, license GJY 5664. Chevy Impala GJY 5644. Honda CRV KJA 9931. KJA 9931, Honda CRV. County plate, J by B, 8,000. Once again, folks, if you have any of those vehicles, they are either blocking someone in or blocking the safety zone. We need those vehicles moved immediately. Attention coaches, we now have paper bracket sheets, one per team. If you'd like to come up to the head table and grab them. Once again, coaches, limited one per team. If you desire the beautiful antique paper brackets, sold in 1989, we do have one per team available at the head table. Reminder that these paper brackets will not update automatically throughout the tournament. Please keep that in mind. We have another vehicle that needs to be moved. Black Shelby Silverado. License plate LA SH6. Once again, Black Silverado LA SH6 needs to be moved. Light Ford Suburban, Chevy Suburban, JKV 8471, JKV 8471. Light Ford Suburban needs to be moved. Tilton, Chevy Traverse, license plate KHR 7093, Portage County plates. Chevy Traverse, Portage County plates, needs to be moved. GMC Acadia, West Virginia plates, 86B131, needs to be moved. GMC Acadia.
right, we're here at Top Gun here 2025. I have one of the Carrollton Warriors wrestlers here. Just got done, still a little out of breath here. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
I'm Nolan Dietrich. I wrestle the 175-pound weight class. And yeah.
So what's Top Gun like for you so far today?
I'm a freshman, so it's experience. All the people, all the energy that's in the building. It's pretty cool to be able to wrestle in this as a freshman.
And it's a pretty big tournament, you know. Some say if, you know, you end up placing at Top Gun, you have a pretty good shot at being a state qualifier. So, and I know you probably want to be just as good as a Hunter.
I do.
So is there a little bit of competition there between you two?
There is, yeah.
Especially, you know, you're wearing that Warrior C.
Yeah. Now that I switched schools, a little bit more competition.
So I know you're only a freshman, but you know, what do you want to, you know, take out of this freshman year, especially at Top Gun, and you know, seeing your brother as a senior right now? I think that's him right there. Is that him on the?
No, he just got done wrestling. I'm at 7.
Okay. But you know, so what do you want to really take out of this, and you know, especially you're a little dynamic, is a little bit different with your brother at Minerva.
So I really want to like take this. Obviously, want to win, but I want to be able to learn from all of my matches. That way, if I don't get the result I want today or this weekend, next year whenever I come here, I can be able to achieve my goals. So this year, I'm hoping like this will get me ready for sectionals, districts. My goal this year is to qualify for state. So good big tournaments like this to help a lot towards that.
Well, and then, you know, like you said, big tournaments, you know, help, and especially for wrestlers, when you see the competition that you're going to see in Columbus or at districts and stuff like that, then you know what you need to do. You know, physically, mentally, emotionally, you know what you need to do, what you need to bring on the mat day in and day out. And, you know, Top Gun's a really good one because there's a lot of state qualifiers, a lot of state placers, a lot of high-ranked guys in the state of Ohio here today. Well, not just Ohio, but West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and stuff.
Yeah.
So, what do you see with you know your brother being a senior? Obviously, you want him to be, you know, as nasty as he can be because this is his last shot. You know, what are some of the goals that you have, like you mentioned with yourself, but what are some of the goals that you'd like to see your brother hit this year?
So he's been working really hard lately, so I would want to see him get top 4, even maybe state champ this year. So, like, he's put in so much work, and I can't even say anything about it because he's just wrestling the whole year. He's definitely a dog out there, and I heard back in the day that he had high hopes of being a quarterback, and I think he kind of gave that one up, and I think he found his right sport. Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, what's it like being down in Carrollton? I know, you know, coach. He's a pretty good coach down there. You got a pretty good team. So, what's it like? Is it any different than when you were at Minerva? Like, is there a different dynamic, just a different atmosphere?
I think so. I like Carrollton more than Minerva, not only because I go there, but because of the changes that are there. Like the team, I have so many more people I can work with to help get me better. And I have amazing coaches that after a match, where they're talking, hey, hit this up. And then at practice, we're working on that.
Well, and Carrollton as a whole, I feel like is a great wrestling community. I feel like they really back all their athletes in general, but I feel like wrestling is like really big, especially if you're there for the Carrollton Minerva wrestling duels.
Yeah. All the community is amazing. Even like I play football too. So even with the football, tons of support, tons of everything that they give to us. Same thing with wrestling. It's amazing community down there.
Yeah, you know, we love going down there to cover, you know, football and baseball and wrestling and stuff like that. We have some great people down there. You know, shout out to Chuck James. He's one of the big guys down there that makes things go. You know, I just want to wish you luck for the rest of the Top Gun here. You know, hopefully you get what you want out of it. You know, maybe get on the podium and stuff like that, and have a really good freshman year, because you have 3 more years to compete and you know, achieve those goals and maybe outdo your brother a little bit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks.
Important announcement. The following call. The vehicle must be moved or it will be towed. Once again, the following vehicle must be moved or they will be towed. Blue Honda, start county plates, JYP 1000. Once again, a blue Honda, start county plates, JYP 8000, must be moved or it will be towed.
Alex, get your head off the mat! Get to a base!
A silver Impala LTT, license GJY 5664. Once again,
Stand up! Stand up!
a silver Impala LTZ, license plate GJY 5664. Must be towed, must be moved, or will be towed. Finally, silver Chevy Traverse. Portage County plates, KHR 7093. Once again, Chevy Traverse, Portage County plates, KHR 7093. Those three vehicles must be moved or they will be towed. This is the final call. spectators and coaches for clarification. Any bout number on the bout that is in red is a consolation bout. Once again, any bout number on the cupboard that is in red is a consolation bout with a 1 minute first period.
Come on, Patrick!
All right, Top Gun 2025. We got some more guys here to interview and talk to about the day. I'll let you guys introduce yourselves, and then we'll get rolling here.
I'm Travion Wheeler Fisher. It's nice to meet you.
Yep.
I'm Clayton Lowe.
So the Dukes. How are you guys doing today in the tournament so far?
First, I'm doing pretty good. Just got my first win literally just a little bit ago. Playing, how are you feeling?
I'm also feeling pretty good. Just came off my first match of the day with the Tech, so it's not bad.
So, you know, what is Top Gun like? I mean, you guys are, you know, what, 10 minutes away? So Top Gun, you know, to you guys is like almost like a home meet for you guys, a big meet for you guys. What does Top Gun mean to you, having a top-notch tournament right here in your backyard?
I don't know, like, I really feel like it's something special that we kind of have unique to Stark County, and honestly, even more locally, just Alliance in general, like, because, again, we do only live like 10 minutes away. I have a career tech here. I go to school here, and it's kind of nice just to see all these schools come together, doing the sport we love, and all just competing. And most of the time, it's all friendly. We're all friends. Like, you know, we always shake our opponent's hand at the end of the match because it's all love, no matter what. And I just think I'm glad that Alliance and even just Stark County in general has something like this that so many people can come to and like come together for a sport that we all love.
I'd agree with Trey. I do a lot of the same things he does, but I think of it as like us wrestlers from everyone around here. I think of it almost as like a mini preview for postseason. It is. It's really competitive, but at the end of the day, we're all friends and we all talk to each other. But yeah, it's a big tournament and it's something to look forward to.
So how do you guys feel about some of the rule changes this year with the 3 points and then the out of bounds and stuff like that? Has that been a big adjustment for you guys?
Yeah, I would say so. It's really makes you look to score a lot more. Really keeps the competitive edge on you. Another thing is the mat awareness. You know, with that out of bounds rule, it's super game changing because you can have just a finger in and you could still get a pin or even back points. It could be the difference in your match. It's pretty crazy, but I would say it keeps you on your toes a lot more.
Yeah, I feel like for smaller guys, the points kind of make a bigger difference because they're taking more shots and, doing all that stuff. But for big guys, it does affect me a little bit, but I don't really go for like techs and stuff like that. I try to go for like the big pin or maybe win by like just a few points. But the new 3-point system is pretty big, especially for, scratch what I just said. It's important for everyone, even the big guys, because that 1 point can make or break an entire match because an escape's only 2. Like, you only can get so much with all those matches. And the mat awareness, I feel like honestly, I think it helped a lot of wrestlers kind of understand their mat awareness more and be more attuned to what's going on around them. And yeah, pretty much just that, yeah.
Yeah, and especially for bigger guys, sometimes points are hard to come by. You're not getting stuff until like maybe the second or even third period is when you're starting to work once you get them on the ground. So to be able to get those 3 points, that could really, that could make or break you moving on in the next round and stuff like that. So, wrestling is obviously a little bit different than every other sport, especially mentally and emotionally. Why do you guys enjoy wrestling so much, and what do you think you get out of wrestling?
I think wrestling is, because unlike football, it's literally just it's just a combat sport. It's you and another opponent, and you're just putting it all out there, and like, it's you, if that makes sense. Like, it's just you. Like, you can be the best player on the worst team, and like, you still won't get recognized. But if your whole team, like, let's just say your whole team sucks and you're a stud, like, people are going to recognize you and understand that you're actually putting in work and that you're strong and that you're mentally tough and that you can do it.
I would agree with Trey there. I think a lot of wrestling is just super mental, and the way I do it is, with the big cutting for these tournaments like this, that feeling of just like winning or getting your hand raised or earning some sort of medal after competing with these kind of higher ranked kids, kind of better kids, it really just makes you feel good about yourself, and I don't know, it gives you this certain feeling you can't even describe. It's pretty unbelievable.
It's just like, you win a football game, you're happy, you're with your boys and stuff like that, but wrestling, that was you. Like, you did that. You put in the work, and you reap the benefits of what you sow, kind of thing. That's like
even during a dual meet, there's a team score, but you can still have your own individual win, and that's an accomplishment on its own, even if your team didn't do as well as you hoped they'd do. You know that you put in the work and that you did what you needed to do.
So, and then this is the second year for the girls. They're going to wrestle tomorrow. and Marlington has quite a big team this year for the girls. You know, what do you guys think about, you know, all this change with the girls and like being in the state tournament and you guys having a bigger team this year? It's drawing a lot more kids into the programs and a lot more girls into college and stuff like that. So, you know, what do you think about, you know, the girls, and how do you guys, you know, feel about this year with the team you guys have?
I'm really excited for all of our team members. A lot of them are seniors, but we do have a lot of sophomores, freshmen, and I think maybe 1 or 2 juniors. I think it's a really good thing, like that girls are going out in there and wrestling, because I feel like wrestling has always been seen kind of as like a male-dominated sport. Because I feel like that kind of happened with basketball, where like a lot of guys are playing basketball, and then some girls started getting into it, and it started getting more popular and popular. And I think the same thing's happening with wrestling, where like they just they see what can happen. You know, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
To go off of that, our team is just growing in like really large rate at a time, and I think it's really good. We have a whole separate girls team now, as if like last year we had 2 girls, and they did really good for themselves. So I think a lot of our girls really focused on that and kind of watched that. But we also have a ginormous youth system. It is crazy how many kids are really just getting into wrestling and like coming up like that. I think we're gonna have a lot of future studs. I think we're gonna have a really good team coming up, but yeah, high school too. We do. We have a really good system. We have a really good team, a lot of good kids, and yeah, really, that's about it.
Well, I mean, you guys have a very, very good head coach. You know, he's done a lot of great things in his past, and I think he's, you know, passing that down on to you guys. And then you guys also, I know he doesn't coach, but you also acquired a pretty good AD that was a good wrestling coach over at Minerva. So you are kind of turning into a wrestling school here in the next couple years, I feel like.
Yeah, especially with all the youth we have, like Clayton said, there's just so, like, I feel like wrestling is just like, starting to, like, it's creeping up on this like big boom where like you're going to see a lot of really good guys come out really, really fast. Like even in like the middle school level, I got one kid this year to start wrestling, and he only has like 2 losses, and it's his first year wrestling like ever, and he's actually going against people who I believe are good. Like they're really good, and he's beating these kids. And like next year he's going to be a freshman. I'm just so excited to see like what's going to happen with that, especially with our coach Andy Lamakusa, and even our other coaches like Ben Higgins. He's in fighting. He does Muay Thai, so he knows a lot. Like it's hard to explain. Like he has a lot of like general knowledge, you know, like for the sport and just in general. And we have Alex Leisure, who was All-American and stuff like that. We just have a lot of like good mentors for these kids, and I'm just excited to see it.
I agree with Trey again, but like he said, our youth program is huge. We have our coaches like Andy Lamakusa, Ben Higgins, and Leisure, but like the way they kind of almost, I want to say, imprint on these kids and just kind of like throw it out there. They teach so many different styles for, you know, small all the way up to your bigger kids, and it's unbelievable the things they kind of do. Or like our head coach Andy Lamakusa, you know, he teaches all these things that worked for him, and if you master that and learn how to execute it, it will work for you. No matter what, it will work for you if you can get it down. But I feel like that's kind of primarily what they teach, and it's a really strong kind of coaching. So.
And you guys are fortunate enough to be in the EBC, which is a pretty rough, you know, wrestling league with Minerva, Carrollton, Salem, West Branch. I mean, there's really no week off, and I know like the duels are kind of going away, and it's kind of more going to tournaments, but still, in your own league, you guys have state qualifiers and state placers that you guys have to go up against week in and week out. You know, how does that really help you guys prepare for, you know, getting into the postseason and sectionals, districts, and hopefully getting to state?
Last year, I want to say last year was really rough for me because I was really on and off with the varsity and JV. But the fact that I was still able to have so many matches, even on JV, I would say still put me at that level to compete postseason with those varsity kids. And I went out there and I made it all the way up to districts. And I would say that's still pretty impressive in the EBC. We have a lot of tough kids in here, a lot of studs, people that are just, you know, they eat, breathe, and sleep wrestling like their entire life. And especially this year too with Marlington, we just have meet after tournament after tournament. And I would say that really puts you in the right shape and the right just condition to go out there and do what you know and just without a break. You shouldn't have to take any breaks. I think it really conditions you and just almost puts you in the right mindset to be able to go out there postseason and just be ready to go.
Yeah, I agree also. With all these like you get so many matches even as at the JV level that I feel like it gets to the point where you're getting so many matches and you're just building up on that the skill, and you're getting so much time to actually practice the skills you do in the wrestling room, that when you get to these higher level guys that you're more mentally prepared, you're more physically prepared, and you're more just conditioned in general to like attack and do what you need to do. Even if you're not confident in yourself, you have all this experience that you can like fall back on and use it at the best of your capabilities.
So last question for you guys. I know we touched a little bit on it with the tournament, but what are your goals for the rest of the year? What are you trying to get out of this senior year, this wrestling season for you guys?
Well, this year, my goal is to at least place at states, and I feel like that's a really big goal for some of us kids in the EBC. Like last week at EOWL, I had a really tough match with a kid named Dominic from Salem. Quarterfinals, I went 13-15 with him because I tried to suicide cradle him last minute, and then I ended up winning through consies and saw him again at 3rd and 4th, and I beat him. So I kind of hope to improve off of that and look forward to these, better kids and just kind of make my way up in the rankings and just be state ready or district ready or even sectional ready, because you never know what's going to happen or who you're going to run into. But I feel like that's a very big goal to just kind of have and set for yourself. But I really hope to be able to get myself prepared for that kind of level wrestling.
I think for my senior year, I really just want to learn from mistakes from like my previous years and like really build up on what I feel like I did wrong. And I just want to excel for me. Like I don't like a state championship, like that would be amazing, but I want to have my own personal wins. And if I have my own personal wins, I'm going to be happy with myself. And I'm going to have a great season no matter what, as long as I know I did my best and I did everything I could have done that physically I could have done.
Well, I wish you guys the best of luck today and tomorrow. I hope you guys both hit that podium up here, and I hope you guys have a really good rest of the year, get the sectionals, get through that, get the districts, and hopefully, be a state qualifier. So,
Thank you. It was great meeting you.
Yeah, you too. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the bout board, you will see bouts in black coming back on the bout board. Bouts in the color black are championship round matches. Bouts in red are consolation. The next round will be a split round. Championship matches will be on match 1 through 4. Consolation matches will be on match 5 through 7. Once again, as this all consolation round comes to an end, the next round will be a split round. Championship matches in black on the bout board will be on match 1 through 4. Consolation matches in red on the bout board will be on match 5 through 7.
Come on, Nick. Use that straight. Come on. There you go. Come on, Nick. Come on, you got it.
All right, Top Gun 2025. We are back here. We got another young wrestler up here. Why don't you introduce yourself? We'll get this show on the road.
Hello, my name is Caden Maley. I'm a junior from Arlington.
So, you know, how's the tournament going for you so far?
It's going pretty good. I won my first match in the first period, pinned him. I had a nice double leg to finish it off. So, yeah, I'd say it's going pretty well.
So, you know, what does Top Gun mean to you, you know, being at Marlington, not that far away, kind of almost like a home tournament for you guys? You know, what's it like being here? Obviously, Top Gun's one of the bigger tournaments in the state, and, you know, if you place at Top Gun, you have a good shot at being a qualifier for state. So, you know, what's this tournament mean to you?
This tournament means a lot to me, actually. Last year, I fortunately did not make it to the second day. I lost really quick, and this year I just want to prove something and place first.
So, you know, what's it like? You know, why do you wrestle, pretty much?
Well, my freshman year, 8th grade year, I was playing basketball. Freshman year, I started wrestling because of my brother, and I just loved the sports ever since, and it just kind of digged into me deep, and I took it.
So, you know, how do you mentally prep for a match? I know wrestling's physical, probably as physical as a sport you can do, but, you know, I think it's more a mental and emotional sport than any other. So how do you get in that mindset before you take the mat?
I listen to my music, and before I get out onto the mat, I just think no one can beat me and that I'm going to beat everyone here.
It's always a good mindset, right?
Yeah.
So what do you feel about the rule change this year with the 3 points and the mat awareness of being, you know, closer to the edge?
Oh, I love it. It's amazing. I score way more points. I tech a lot of more kids as a heavyweight, which is surprisingly. And, yeah, it's definitely a big change.
Well, you know, in heavyweight, you know, some of them little guys, they like get all the points, and they're running around, and then you get up to the big boys, the men, and, you know, it might be a 1 point game. You know, It might be 1-0, 2-0, 2-1. So to have those 3 points can really set you apart, you know. A takedown means a lot more to a heavyweight.
Yeah, it definitely goes way quicker, too, in the matches, like way fast. So, yeah, I love it.
So, you know, what are some of your goals this year, not just at Top Gun, but the rest of the wrestling season?
My goals are to work harder and harder every day, and I want to make it to state this year, and I want to win state this year, and I want to win state next year, too, so I'm going to make that happen.
All right. Well, you know, I wish you good luck the rest of Top Gun, the rest of the season, getting to sectionals, districts, and hopefully to see you down in Columbus on that podium.
Thank you.
Yep.
Once again, a reminder, in order to be on the floor, you must have a hang tag and a wristband. Not one, not the other, but both.
Come on now.
We have a couple more vehicles improperly. We need them removed immediately. A black, perhaps navy blue Ford Edge. License K, B is in Buckeye, D is in dog. 9284.
All right, Top Gun 2025. We're here with another young wrestler here. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ty Simpson from Owensboro High School in Baltimore, Maryland.
So how's Top Gun going for you so far?
So far, I'm 2-0. You know, coach said I've been looking good in the matches, getting my shots in. Just here to cheer my team on right now.
How many, what do you feel about Top Gun as a whole so far? I think there's like 50-some schools here today with just the boys. So, how do you feel? Like, do you think this is a good tournament to kind of get you ready for the postseason?
Yeah, I think I think everybody should try to get to Ohio at some point. I'm loving the tournament. I was here last year. It didn't really go how I wanted to go. So I'm just thankful I got to do it last year so I can really see how tough it really was. You know what I'm saying? Really prepared me for states and all that.
So how do you feel about the rule changes with the 3 points instead of 2? The out of bounds is a little bit further. You got to have a little more mat awareness. How do you feel like that's going with your?
As far as the 3 points go, I think I like it. You know what I'm saying? Matches get over a little faster. I can really work my moves. I ain't got to be too worried about if they get 1, I'm only getting 2, you know. And as far as the little one foot in or whatever, I think I like that. I think that I like that a lot because, you know, I'm used to getting a lot of moves and they like crawl to the edge of the mat, pull it back in and all that. It makes it easier for me. So
what are some of your goals, not just with this tournament, but as a whole for the wrestling season?
Oh, stay winning, of course.
You want to be on the top of the podium, right?
2025, y'all will see Ty Simpson first place in states, and by then tomorrow, you're going to see me in first place in Ohio.
Well, I did see the photo of you flexing in the mirror.
Yeah, I was caught off guard. She caught me.
Well, hey, you got to do something, right? Pump yourself up. So how do you get ready? We all know, wrestling's a physical sport. Most physical sport I think there is, but as it is physical, it is mental and emotional. How do you get in that mindset before you take the mat?
I would say looking at my team. Like, if I see they spirits down, I know as a leader that I got to keep my spirits up, you know what I'm saying, bring them up. And I'm really just happy to be here. Wrestling too much fun to be all sad, to stand the third, all down on one match. So as long as I stay happy, you know what I'm saying, got my music, and I'm ready for any match.
All right, well, I wish you luck for the rest of the tournament. And, hopefully you get to the top of that podium, and you're nothing but all smiles up there, getting the gold. So, thanks for coming on. Yep. right, Top Gun 2025. We got some more interviews here, nonstop, all day long action. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves, somebody that we know pretty well here in Alliance, Ohio, doing great things. So go ahead, introduce yourselves.
Dane Johnson, head coach for the Alliance girls wrestling team.
And I'm Maddie Davis, and I'm a Strag ambassador, and I'm also part of the girls wrestling team.
So I know you guys don't wrestle till tomorrow, but how's Top Gun doing for you guys so far today?
So far today, not bad. We're just, everyone's kind of working the tables, helping out. This is a big fundraiser for the programs for all the sports teams here at Alliance, so everyone does their part. We'll wrestle tomorrow, so we're working today, ready to go for tomorrow.
It's been pretty good. We're all just working it and helping out. We've been running around all day and just helping the boys finish up their stuff.
So we've talked to a lot of people today. We talked about Top Gun, we talked about wrestling and this, that, and the other, but everybody keeps going back to girls wrestling and how much it's grown, and how well you guys have established a really great program here in Alliance, not just with the high school, but with the youth as well. Maybe give us a little insight on how that's going and how you guys been able to just make this whole thing blossom the way it has.
Sure. So I've been coaching Alliance. This is my 10th year now. I started off with the middle school, and we had girls on the team every year. And then we had Mallory Chunak come through, and she was beating up a lot of guys. So at that point, I kind of thought, man, there's got to be events where we can take her to wrestle other girls. At the time, it was pretty small. There weren't that many girls wrestling across the state, but she did very well. She won a couple state titles through middle school. That kept growing, got to high school. We built a team. The Ohio High School Wrestling Coaches Association put together a state tournament for the girls. She was third that year. Next year, she won it. And then obviously the success from that just kept growing. The little girls see it. They get into middle school. They get into high school. And it's just been able to build our numbers since. We've continued to be successful, so that helps. Everyone kind of sees it. Everyone comes out for this tournament. They see us being successful, and it just kind of builds on top of itself there.
So, what do you, obviously you're on the forefront. You're one of the, I would say, founding fathers at Alliance here with the, with girls wrestling. But how big of an impact do you think it is for girls to be able to get into wrestling, to be able to do something completely different, and then now have a shot to go to college and get a scholarship and continue their career out of high school?
Yeah, wrestling has its advantages. It's a very challenging sport. It really pushes you to your limits, and that's good, boy or girl, it doesn't matter. That's something everyone needs growing up, coming through high school. Something to push you, something to develop you. And then, like you just said, the opportunities it's creating now for these girls to go to colleges on scholarships for wrestling. And really, it's a great time because as we're growing, the colleges are growing, more programs are adding. There's a lot of scholarship opportunities available, a lot of spots that are opening, and it's just everyone's thriving off of it.
And, this is something that I told the girls, and I still don't think they understand, but the last couple of years, I'm like, you don't understand that you're paving the way for these future girls that may walk the same road, but now the road's, paved instead of dirt and grass like you guys have to go through. So, to them, do they even understand or comprehend what they're accomplishing, not just on the mat or maybe down in Columbus, but as a generation?
Yeah, so I think that was, when we started doing this and we had the first state tournament with the High School Coaches Association, everyone was really big on that. They knew they were pioneers. They knew they were paving the path. I don't want to say it's gone away, but, at least here in Alliance, our path is already paved. So these girls see how it goes. We've really created that for them. Other schools I know are still working to build their path for their school, for their kids. They're definitely, we're still in the early stages. This is year 3 of OHSAA hosting it. This is year 6 overall. between them and the Coaches Association. So we're really still in its infancy. And I'm not sure everyone quite realizes still that they're still creating that path. You know, even our current team is pushing that.
So where would you like to see this go for the high school? I know it keeps growing, but do you think that at some point, and I talked to Jordan Miller, you know, they had the Canton rep come down to Carrollton to cover you guys, but it was specifically for the girls, and they left. They did not stay for the boys. So do you think that, in your mind, that girls wrestling could be just as competitive as the boys, or if not even more influential and more powerful in its present?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the competition's already there. It's just building that overall depth that the boys have. You know, boys have generations of their dads and their dads wrestling. So it's really getting down the road where, hey, my mom wrestled, now I wrestle, and my mom and her mom wrestled. So, you know, that'll take a while to build up the numbers to completely match the boys, if not overtake it. But, you know, we're on that path for sure.
Well, I think what you have over 30 schools, girls this year for Top Gun?
It's like 31 or 34. Something like that.
Which is impressive in itself for a tournament, because I thought for sure that like Hoover Holiday or some of those other tournaments would definitely grab the girls, and they don't. And it's really kind of special to Top Gun and Alliance specifically, the community that you have a wrestling tournament local here in Stark County. There's a lot of Stark County programs with Perry, you guys, Minerva, Carrollton. I mean, there's a lot of schools that are local that, you know, it's like you said, some of those tournaments are few and far between, that you have to travel hours just to go to a tournament for the girls.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great that our schools allowed us to do this. You know, Top Gun has a name. It's been going since the 80s. And even that first year we had a team, you know, there were a group of us pushing Alliance to, hey, we need a girls' Top Gun. You know, we talked about running it at Mount. We discussed it with Mount. We discussed it here. Do we run it at the middle school? There were a lot of different phases and options that we went through, and you know, I outlasted a couple athletic directors and other boys head coaches, and you know, we have its current iteration. So I'm glad it's here. I love how it goes. I think it went really smoothly last year. Looking forward to this year again as well.
And Maddie, your dad is a Top Gun legend, Alliance legend, a great coach, and you know, you're kind of following in those footsteps. You're, you know, in the girls wrestling program. You know, how cool is it, or how special it is for you guys as a family to kind of go through it, and then your dad being able to be a part of it, even though, you know, it's usually like the father-son thing. Now it's the father-daughter thing. So it's kind of a cool, different aspect to it.
Yeah, so I think it's really cool. I like having my dad around, like, for the whole thing. I think I started wrestling when I was like 10 years old, and there wasn't like girls teams. Like, I had to wrestle boys. Did the same thing through middle school, and then when I hit high school, that's when it kind of started to get big, and like more girls started joining. So my dad switched, like, being from a boys coach to be a girls coach, so he could come help me. And I think it's special. I think it's fun, and like my whole family gets so into it. Like, it's like such a fun thing to do. It's hard to explain, like, but I think it's special.
I mean, there's not really a word for it. I would say it's more of like a magical, something that you just, not everybody can have.
Yeah.
And, you know, something that, you know, I've talked to a lot of people that, you know, your high school years, this kind of stuff, it goes by really fast, and then all of a sudden you're an adult. And then you have to be an adult and do all the adult stuff that nobody wants to do. So you're going through something very special and very important that you're going to hold on to for your entire life. And as well as you, Dane, with coaching the girls and building something that, you know, a lot of schools just, you know, can't build, or there's not a lot of interest, or maybe there's interest, but there's not a coach that wants to take it on, because it is a challenge. I'm sure you've gone through a lot of tribulations to get to where you're at, and it's still in its infancy, like you said. So, I mean, hats off to you for going above and beyond, and really, you know, delivering something to the community that I think they really love and appreciate.
Absolutely, thank you.
Yeah.
We definitely get a lot of community support, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
A lot.
Like a lot.
And I was talking to Aiden earlier this morning with, you know, the twins and everything, and just how impactful it is as a family. I feel like Alliance is very connected, especially with wrestling. I feel like it's its own family, its own entity. You know, a little bit different than the other sports and the other programs.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, wrestling is always that way. It's always that little family. You know, you might only see each other 3-4 months out of the year, but it definitely builds a bond of connection that, I mean, you know, I played football, I did track, but I don't see that same connection that I had through wrestling.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
I think it's because, I mean, everybody knows that, you know, wrestling's physical. You have to be physically in shape. You have to push yourself, but you have to go through those mental challenges, those emotional challenges when you're going through a low and you're not coming out on top like you want, or you're riding a really high and you just keep winning and you're like, am I ever going to lose? Like it's like a really emotional game that you kind of play. So as a wrestler to a wrestler, there's more of a bond. You know what they went through.
Absolutely.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
we all suffer the same way, I guess is how you could put it.
and you have some great coaches in the area, and great guys like Ray McDonald, who we talked about earlier this morning, and
Ray. Everyone loves Ray.
and how impactful he is, not just in the wrestling community, but the girls and the women's wrestling community, and how he's pushing that, and how he has camps at Mount Union, and everything he's doing at his age. He should be retired. He should be
I
relaxing.
love Ray so much. And I always tell him, like, you know, you got the gray beard of a 7-year-old, but you go out there and you wrestle like you're a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
It's so awesome to see. And the Ohio girls love Ray too. You can't go to a tournament without someone asking, hey, is Ray here? Like, everyone wants to talk to Ray.
Yeah, he's definitely a very special, and I don't think, like, I think a lot of things, if he wasn't around, I think a lot of things would be different. I think he's really helped push and just guide a lot of people through the years and make wrestling what it is in Ohio.
I mean, he's more than a wrestling coach. He's like a spiritual guide, honestly. Just, he's always there. He's always looking out for you. You know, we have a Ohio coaches chat, and he's always sending us motivation. Like, Ray's always there for you. You can always count on him.
I would say, in like a tribe aspect, he's more of like the medicine man. He's like the dude that...
Oh, Ray's water is legendary.
He is the medicine man.
Like,
He has everything.
the water, the oils, the cream, like, I mean, he has everything.
Well, I guess, you know, he picks up a couple tricks along the way through his career, and he's done wonders to the program.
Absolutely.
But you know, getting back to Top Gun, what do you guys want to kind of see tomorrow? I know you have a lot of girls that are, you know, top ranked, and some state qualifiers and stuff, and you obviously want to come out and do well. You know, what do you guys want to, you know, see here at Top Gun tomorrow, and going forward?
A lot of winning. I mean, you know, you invite other teams into your house, you better be ready to defend it. You know, we won it last year. We won regional last 2 years. And I'd make sure we go out and invite tough wrestlers, tough teams. I mean, I want us to be challenged. I want to make it tougher. I don't want it to be a walkthrough. We don't want to go somewhere and everyone just wins 3-4 matches. We want it to be a challenge. We want it, okay, you earned it. If you win this, you earned it. And, you know, I still expect us to win. I still expect us to get our hands raised. But it's certainly going to be a challenge, and we're looking forward to it.
So, you know, and I know in the past they've talked about Top Gun. If you place or if you get on that podium, you have a good shot of being a state qualifier. Do you think, I know it's only the second year, but do you think the girls are going to get to that point? Do you think you can build something to where, hey, if these girls get to the top of the podium at Top Gun, they're going to be some of the best wrestlers in the state?
Yeah, I think we'll get there, and it's like we talked about depth with other things. If you can win Top Gun, you're doing just fine in the state.
Mm-hmm.
I can promise you that. And there's some weight classes tomorrow where, you know, they're 3-4 deep, or people who are going to be fighting for a state title this year. Absolutely.
Well, I thank you guys for coming on. I know there's a lot of wrestling today, and there's going to be a lot of wrestling tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And I know it's going to get really ramped up tomorrow. So you guys are going to need your rest.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But we're going to be looking forward to you tomorrow wrestling and competing out there on those mats down there.
Thank you. Can't wait.
Yep.
Thank you.
Attention, a couple of more vehicles that must be moved. A white Audi, license KHB zip code 6593. Once again, a white Audi, KHB 6593.
Texas Roadhouse, and this is my best friend Andy. Come down and see us down on 2033 West Day Street.
Everything you got, one more period. Chill championship. Let's go! call that a pin. There was no change. that leg out the way. Run that. Go. Headbutt.
right, Top Gun 2025. About 1:30 here, a lot of wrestling to go. We have another young wrestler here that we're going to talk to for a little bit. I'll let you introduce yourself, someone that a lot of people in the Streggett media world know plenty of.
Aiden Mozden.
So I know you're not wrestling today. I know you're working and helping out a lot. But so far, how do you think Top Gun's going?
So far, for the boys, as of today, I've seen a lot of good action. A lot of boys are here to shed some blood and tears, honestly. Like, since we've been here for so long, my family, it's very weird, like, knowing what everybody else is going through right now.
Yeah, and it's, just absolutely,
Yeah.
kind of crazy. But so what? And I know we've talked. I talked to Dane just a little bit ago. I got him to come on, which is not always easy.
That's not easy at all.
But he was pretty happy about it. So, what do you guys, as a team and as yourself, looking to do tomorrow for the girls?
Well, we set a lot of goals yesterday at practice. We all gathered around. We figured out what shots we wanted to use, what offense, defense techniques we wanted to use. We really just were focusing on our fundamentals yesterday to basically come in and dominate.
Which I think you guys have done pretty well in the past years and this year so far. And you got to keep that, keep being at the top and knocking everybody off. So what do you think Top Gun means to not only the school but the community of Alliance?
Well, it really brings everybody together. A lot of people at school, I'm seeing them today, and like they're not really a part of the wrestling community, but they're coming to watch because it just brings everybody together. For the wrestling community, this week's felt different in the room. Everybody's like, we're coming. Everybody's coming to our turf. We gotta set the pace. For being in the room, it's just a lot of adrenaline, and then for the community, it's bringing everybody together. It's pretty special.
Yeah, I think Top Gun's one of the biggest, one of the best tournaments. I know it's kind of coming back since COVID, and it's kind of building itself back up to the powerhouse that it used to be. And I think it's just like kind of the perfect atmosphere for wrestling, because I've been to a lot of tournaments, and some of them you're kind of far away, you can't really see anything, you can't do anything. I feel like I like how everybody's on top of everybody, and it's just like that intense, like...
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah. But I kind of like that vibe. I don't want everybody to be so far away. It's kind of like quiet.
Like heading out to Finley when there was like not that many people, the gyms were kind of open. It's just quiet. There's no energy. Yeah, I can understand that.
So, what are you and your sister, what are your goals, not just at Top Gun, but for the rest of the season and going into the postseason?
Well, for the rest of the season, my goals are just to be in it. Like, it's my senior year. I want to be a part of it. I want to be mentally there. I want to enjoy it while it's still here, because Abby has a lot more goals after high school than I do. And I think her goal is to place and stay top first, yeah. My goal is just to place, like, because I've always been a qualifier. It's the goal.
Well, and I think you guys have done something, pretty special, not just in Alliance, but in the state and in the country. Being twins, being girls, setting the tone for all the other future girl wrestlers is a pretty big thing. And then having your brother get the state title last year, you guys are like a powerhouse wrestling family. And it's really cool to witness and watch. And it's something that I don't think people are going to see for a really long time, unless there's like another set of twins coming around.
I don't know. I really hope that there is, though, because it'd be great to see them wrestle. I know that there's a lot of more siblings, but Abby and Aiden setting the tone for the past 2 years has really like put us on top. It's amazing.
So what do you feel like the rule changes with the scoring and the out of bounds, and like how like aware you have to be of where the out of bounds is and how you can almost be out of bounds, you know?
The out of bounds, I've never had a problem with it. Like, I've always thought that like a toe should be in, that's your scoring. But some of the refs that I've seen today, especially at my mat, are like, people have the foot out the line, and they don't think that it's out the line, and it's kind of tricky, and it's kind of robbing other people of their points, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's like an adjustment, not just for the wrestlers, but the refs and the coaches, because I know, and I've seen a lot of, coaches yelling and screaming, and then they're like, no, and it's just like a little back and forth thing right now. So I know it's a big adjustment. Hopefully it gets figured out by the postseason, because that could make or break somebody. But what do you feel like the point system, the 3 points, do you think that's, a benefit, especially if you're down late, to be able to score and get 3 points instead of 2?
I've never really, I never had a problem with the 3-point system. I mean, it's a lot better than just having the 2 and then having to work to get those other points, the other 1. Like, some kid was down over there by 2 points, and he got that 3, and it just set him on top, and it was pretty good, because I think it was these points are well deserved, honestly.
So you've been in the thick of it for a long time, and Dane is kind of like, I called him one of the pioneers for Alliance, and he kind of like just chuckled at it, but it is true. He really helped pave the way for the girls in Alliance to be on the mats tomorrow at Top Gun, but just in general to be out there and doing something completely different that 6 years ago was kind of going, but even before that wasn't even a thought.
Yeah.
So, what do you think sets girls wrestling apart from everything else? Because you're living it and breathing it right now, and your sister and you guys have a great program going. What really sets it apart, and what do you think the positives are for girls wrestling?
I think that what really sets it apart is that it's a new sport for a lot of girls who've wanted to do a contact sport that's not like softball. Like, it gives girls who want to show off their strength the opportunity to show it off instead of doing football or joining a boys wrestling team. It sets us apart because it's our sport, and the more it grows, it's honestly amazing.
And what do you think, now colleges are starting to bring in women athletes and build teams like Mountain Union and Baldwin Wallace and even Iowa and stuff. It's becoming as big as men's wrestling in college. It's overtaking the boys here, and I think some of the boys might be a little bit jealous, but I think it's a good thing. I love covering it because it's such a different, wrestling's, as a big outside look at it, it's wrestling, but when you watch boys wrestling and girls wrestling, they're almost two different styles.
Girls bring the adrenaline. We bring the hype. We want everybody to know we're there. We're screaming, we're hollering, we're doing everything we can to let everybody know that we're here to be here.
Yeah, I think unless it's down in Columbus, most of the time the boys, there's not too much. It's just kind of like a little swagger, but there's no real emotion. But with you guys, there's screaming, there's passion. It just brings it to another level, and I think that's what draws a bigger audience for you guys.
It definitely does. Being a part of the team for 5 years, just coming in shortly after the year that Dane started everything, it really does put a perspective on you, because I was in middle school. I had no tournaments to go to. I would only be there to practice. And seeing that there's middle school tournaments for girls now is it's a real blessing, honestly.
So, I mentioned a little bit about Dane, but how special is it? Because not every school has a Dane.
Yeah.
So how special is it for you to have him and have him kind of be the pioneer and really grow this program and push you guys to like the extreme?
I think having Dane at Alliance has been one of the most biggest things to happen for us, especially like in sports, because I don't see too many coaches doing what Dane does for us. He cares about us. He makes sure that we're on top of things, make sure we're mentally okay, make sure everything's going good in the room, and it's a real special thing that I wish a lot of people had, because competition would be great.
Yeah, there's not a lot of girls specific wrestling coaches. They might just have the boys coach the girls, and they don't really put in as much as they could, or don't have the time because it's just, there's a lot going on. So to have somebody that's dedicated their career to that is really special. Where do you think the girls program is going to go in the state and then maybe throughout the country, but really in Ohio? I know it's grown pretty fast compared to everywhere else. Where would you like it to go? And as an adult soon, would you ever want to come back and be a coach?
So for the state, I would like to see a lot of the in-between grades getting more into it, because we do have like the middle school, but we have like the 7th and 8th graders, but not a lot of people have a youth program like we do either. I want to see a lot more girls coming in from elementary to really understand that when they hit middle school, this is their practice for high school. This is like, it's going to be hard. I want the sport to be like the 20-man brackets and have just shoulder to shoulder every single time you go, anywhere you go. Like, and for me, and as a soon adult, that's weird. I would like to come back and see my younger cousins wrestle, but I don't think that I would end up coaching or getting as involved as some of the alumni who are still in college right now.
Do you think, because I know a lot right now, and I know Dane's a great coach, but do you think like in the future, a lot of the girls that are wrestling now will eventually come back and be coaches throughout the state?
Oh, definitely. I do think that a lot of the girls have a passion for the sport, and they want to be more involved in it than they already are now. Definitely.
Because I mean, you don't see a lot of girl wrestling coaches that are female right at the moment, but as it grows, I think you're going to have a lot of girls that, I want to coach, I want to help, I want to be that extra.
Well, we have Madden Thompson, who comes in the wrestling room, and she helps us coach. She'll be here tomorrow, and she's, I think, yeah, she graduated in 23, so she's coming back. She's getting into the sport. I think the more 23 girls that they're settling down in college, they're gonna eventually come back. Yeah.
Well, I wish you luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
I want to see you at the podium tomorrow.
Definitely.
And so I can have you sign the pick and,
Definitely.
Give you some Texas Roadhouse and all that kind of fun stuff.
Love me some T-Road.
Yeah. But so have a good day today. Rest up and, go take care of business tomorrow.
Definitely.
Yep.
Attention, we need a Medina Highland coach to mat number 3. Once again, Medina Highland coach to mat number 3.
You shot, Michael, go! You gotta go! Go, go, go!
All right, Top Gun 2025, getting through it today. Got another young wrestler on here, know pretty well myself here, and Hunter Dietrich of Minerva. So how's Top Gun Day 1 going for you?
You know, thanks for having me on, first of all. Top Gun, it's going pretty good. I mean, last match really, I won, but got caught in a couple situations I wouldn't necessarily like to be caught in, but it's going really well.
So we've been talking to a lot of wrestlers today. How do you feel about the rule change with the 3 points and then the out of bounds?
I love it. Working the edge is what I really like to do. You know, Coach Coleman, one of our good coaches we had, he told us to score first, score last, and score on the edge. So if you can score on the edge and ride them out, you're pretty set. I love the new rule change.
And then having those 3 points instead of 2 can be pretty crucial when you come down to it, and especially these tough matches. You get that shot, now you get ahead by 3, or you get, you're down by 2, and now you're up by 1. So it definitely changes it. I think especially for the heavier weights, big boys don't score a lot. So.
Oh yeah, it gives you the motivation to try to work your offense and score more, for sure.
So how has the year been going for you so far?
It's been going pretty good. I'm approaching on 100 pins. I'm at 85 right now, I believe. So I'm excited about that. Dropped a couple matches to learn from, and it's honestly just fueled what I put into the room Monday through Friday, and then get the results on our dual nights and stuff like this.
Now, obviously the regular season matters, but postseason is where it's at, and you want to be in that right mindset. You want to kind of catch fire towards the end of the regular season when you go into sectionals. How are you staying focused this year? Because I know where you want to be. I know how last season ended, and I know you want to be even higher this year.
Yeah, so there's just the motivation of set my goals, wanting to do better than what I did. But if I drop a match, like I dropped one week 2, week 3, if I can eliminate the mistakes I made early on and I don't make the mistakes later, I'm set for the later rounds when I need to be.
And that's what matters. Like you said, you learn from these tournaments, and this isn't a win or die situation. Like, yeah, you want to place first at all these tournaments, but the main goal is going to Columbus. The main goal is getting to that state tournament, being a qualifier, getting on that podium, and pointing at the crowd, on day 3 there. How has this year changed a little bit? I know that, Chad, he moved on, he became the AD at Marlington. So, how has that kind of helped or maybe transitioned you into your senior year in the off season and just maybe a little bit of different outlook on workouts and things like that?
Yeah, I know. Super thankful for Coach Hilliard pushing me he's been my day one. He got me into wrestling, and he's been here all till state tournament, so I'm proud of him for getting that job, and just more so technique focused. I've been going to Riggs Wrestling Academy up here at Mount with Coach Riggs, Coach Warner, and Coach Dave Riggs. So it's been helping a lot 2 times a week. It's the extra hours that you put in will get you longer in the long run.
Well, the Riggs family is a pretty good family, to learn some stuff from and pick up on some stuff, especially if, Ray McDonald's there, to kind of poke at some stuff there. But, you got a lot of great coaches here just in Stark County and really in the Tri-County area that you can kind of, pick and pull from in the off season. Going into your senior year with this being your last hurrah, what has wrestling really given you, and what do you want to get out of the rest of this year?
So wrestling has given me the ability to take life I feel like I can mentally handle things better than I would say not a normal person, but it gives you the edge for sure. You're going into a room and you're breaking yourself every day for an hour and a half, 2 hours. So you got to build the mental toughness, which really helps outside, and the relationships and the memories that's what keeps you coming back. It's what's fun,
Yeah, I think wrestling, and we've talked about it, it's a family. It's more, football's fun, people like playing baseball and all those other sports, but wrestling is like it's a brotherhood. You know,
Yeah.
you never leave that, and you know a wrestler from across the room. Like, you just know their mentality in the workforce. Later on in life, you're going to come across a lot of people, you're going to be like, that dude probably wrestled. Like, they just have that mentality. They have that dog in them. And I think, I think, you know, I think it's a great sport. I think everybody should wrestle, personally. I just think it brings out the best in you. We talked to your brother a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
He's a freshman. He's up and
he's
coming.
up right now.
Is he?
Yeah, I believe so.
What mat is he on here?
Mat 4.
Can you go to mat 4 down there? No, number here. Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. So we got him up here now on the big screen here. You know, how has his growth been? And I know he's at Carrollton now, but you know, how do you guys kind of, I know he's probably picking and pulling from you because he looks up to you as being the older brother.
Oh yeah, so he really wants to play football, so that's why he went down to Carrollton. But I just try to be the best that I can be, the best role model. I mean, I know we all have our fights and everything else, but I try to push him to be his best when he can.
Well, you know, he seems like he's pretty passionate, and he didn't talk as much as he just.
Oh, settle back. You got 2 fall. Look where you're at. Oh, just clear that foot. There it is. All right. Kind of got in a bad position there. 11-3. Yeah, he's a hard worker. I'm proud to call him my little brother. I mean, love him. You know, he's got his goals set. I don't think he has them set for as high as he could for what potential he has. I'd honestly like to see him go down to the shot with me for my last time. That'd be a pretty special moment. Be able to have him get that early experience that honestly I believe that could help him later on in his bigger regular season matches. So he knows what it's like wrestling down on the floor of the Schottenstein Center in March at the Ohio State tournament.
And I agree. I think, you know, these bigger tournaments like Top Gun, you know, especially for freshmen, and if you can get to state, if you can just be an alternate, a qualifier, just to get there and see what it's like to wrestle the best is kind of how you have to put yourself in going in forward. Okay, I need to work this hard. I need to get to this level to be here with these guys.
Oh yeah, it's my freshman year. I went 1-2 at districts, and I looked at our athletic director, Mike Waller, at the time, and I told him, I'm going to state next year. No matter what, I'm going to state. Doesn't matter if I take 4th or 1st, I'm going. Sophomore year I went. My goal was to win a match, and I ended up getting all Ohio for the first time. So just you got to outwork yourself. Yourself is the biggest thing that'll stop you from achieving what you want at the end of the day.
So looking into the future here, I know you don't want to, but where do you see yourself here after your senior year? What are you kind of planning on doing for your life here?
Yeah, I'm working a couple things out with some colleges right now, trying to go on some visits. I plan to further my athletic career, wrestling, and academics. I'm not quite sure what I want to study yet or go into, but if college doesn't work out, I'm gonna stay around here, work probably HVAC or something, and then coach. I don't know if that's here or if it's at Carrollton with him, but just give back to the kids.
And I think that's what makes this community grow is people want to come back. They want to coach. They want to be a part of these programs, which makes them thrive through the decades. You know, like dads, uncles, brothers, they're coming back. They're like, hey, I want to be a part of this and give back what I got out of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's a family, for sure. And I think it's that way because we all know what it takes. We all know the sacrifices that we have to make, not even from an athlete perspective, but from a parent perspective. I know my mom and dad, they've driven me out to Pennsylvania, North Carolina, we went to Birmingham this summer to wrestle, so the sacrifice it takes to miss like his football games or miss some stuff on the farm to help us achieve what we want to do. I can't put into words how grateful that I am for their sacrifices.
And you know, that's an amazing thing. So, you know, some parents, a lot of kids today don't have those kind of parents, or they just don't have that, you know, support that they need to get to that level. Is wrestling in different states a challenge, or is it different styles, or how is that for you? Like going down to Alabama, I'm sure their wrestling is a little bit different than up here.
Yeah, so our northeastern region is really good at wrestling. Like, I take for granted that these are the best kids in probably the nation that you're going to face. The South isn't so strong, I would say. I mean, there were some hammers down there for sure. A couple, like Alabama state champ I wrestled, I ended up beating him, but it's really cool just to see the different styles and different techniques and how they attack things from all around, you know.
And I know I've talked to the guys from Ripley in West Virginia, and they even said from West Virginia, Ohio is like a totally different ball game.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is. Virginia Beach, I've never wrestled West Virginia. I've wrestled Virginia, and that's a big national tournament they hold down there in the spring for the duels. Wrestled with Team Shutt. Blaine Shutt's helped me a lot over the summer, get recognition from schools and get technique, get my matches, and get my time in. So it's different to see. It's tough. It's tough. It'll make you or it'll break you. And I'm going to be honest, I've been broke a couple times doing it, but I'm thankful for it.
Hey, as long as you can pick yourself back up, that's all that matters.
The breakdown it sucks, but the bounce back's what's better.
Mm-hmm. That's what I think everybody lives for. I know I talked to Aiden Mozden, the last year heavyweight state champ for Alliance, and he's wrestling in college now, and he's like, man, it's like going from basic training to like the Navy SEALs. It's a fight. He goes, I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
You know, the jump. So, and I don't think it matters what division you are, what level you're at. If you can get to that next level and you're competing, you're doing some pretty phenomenal things.
Oh yeah. Commitment's just the biggest thing that you have to be. Your buy-in, your commitment has to be through the roof to be able to go to that next level. And like, I'm proud of him for winning that state tournament. I was happy to see him do that. And he was in a wheelchair in the fall because of his knee, and how he told me I'm going to win state when we played them for football. I don't remember what week it was, but he told me I'm going to win the state tournament, and he's in a wheelchair. I'm thinking, you're crazy, man. But, you know, he did it. He pushed, and he worked hard, and I'm proud of him for that.
And it's always nice to see, you know, guys from Stark County, Northeast Ohio, when we go down to Columbus, to see them out there and root for them, because you're rooting for your boys, even though they might not be from the same school. They're from that area, and you know the season they've been through, and especially in the EBC, you know, Minerva, Carrollton, Alliance, West Branch, Salem. You got guys from all over down there that are competing at a high level. So it's cool to see them bring hardware back home to Stark County.
Yeah, you know what it takes to the wear and tear throughout the weeks of the season. We're all not frenemies, but we're all against each other that Thursday night or that tournament. But the second it steps to the bigger picture is the district tournament or state, it's EBC versus Ohio. You know, it's a brotherhood.
And it's hard, you know, when you get to those levels, you start getting against those private schools, those bigger schools, and it can be a dog, you know, tournament down there. So to see you guys shine at the biggest moment on the biggest stage is really impressive and really cool, especially from my standpoint, to go down there and cover you guys. So.
Oh yeah, it's awesome, the coverage that you guys do. Like, I'm really thankful that you guys put the time in for the athletes.
Oh, we love wrestling, and you know, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
And, you know, and we're excited for the girls tomorrow. I know you guys have a bunch of girls that are going to be here, and I think they're going to compete at a very high level, you know, with, you know, Hilliard, I think, leading the way for the girls team. And you know, what do you think that has impacted wrestling in a positive way, adding the girls into the wrestling world?
You know, I would say it gives them another chance to be able to do something great. And I mean, it gives them another pathway to go to school and get school paid for outside of high school. I know pretty much you can pick up a scholarship anywhere you wanted to, doesn't matter division, with the girls wrestling. It's such a rapid growing sport, and it's fun to see them continue to grow and compete at the high level that they're changing to get to, you know. It's fun.
Well, I thank you for coming on. We're going to be here all day and tomorrow, so we wish you the best of luck the rest of the day and tomorrow into the semifinals and finals and the rest of the season. So we look forward to covering you down there in Columbus.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Hey, special shout out to Miss Mayfield, my Spanish teacher. I asked her if she could put the stream on today and support us while they're at school. We didn't have a snow day today, so thanks for putting that on.
Shout out to her.
Oh, yeah. All right, thanks for having me.
Attention wrestlers and coaches. The next round will be an all consolation round. Once again, the next round will be an all consolation round. That will be followed by the final round of the day, which will be a split consolation quarterfinal round. Once again, all consolation matches. That will be followed by a split round, championship quarterfinals, and another round of consolation.
Fight Top Gun 2025. We're rolling through it here. It's 2:37. And we've seen a lot of wrestling, a lot more to come, and definitely a lot more tomorrow. Right now we have another young wrestler here from Malvern, doing pretty good. He's a pretty good wrestler here. I'm going to let you introduce yourself, and then we'll get rolling here on talking about some wrestling.
Okay, my name is Tyson Clear. I wrestle at Malvern High School, and this is my senior season.
So how has Top Gun gone for you so far today?
Pretty good. Weighed in this morning. Wrestled first 2 rounds. They all went well. Just focusing on quarterfinals tonight.
So, you know, Malvern's not too far away from Alliance. What do you like about Top Gun? And I know there's a lot of state qualifiers and a lot of state placers that are here today, and you know, including yourself. So, you know, what is it like to have a nice tournament that's not too far away? It's not like 4 hours away up in Cleveland or down in Columbus. It's something that's pretty close for you guys. You know, so what can you take away from having this nice tournament right here?
Yeah, it's a really competitive. It's a deep tournament. There's a lot of really good kids, but also it has like it's a special tournament. There's like a little bit of tradition to it. You know, it's a very historic tournament. A lot of, like, you can find videos of old finals, and you know, all the stands are filled. It's a fun environment to wrestle in.
I've been asking a lot of wrestlers today that we've been interviewing, what do you feel, what do you like about, or maybe not like about, the rule changes this year with the 3 points and the out of bounds, with the awareness and everything? You have to be a little bit more aware of where you're at.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the 3-point takedown. I like the new out of bounds rules better than the old ones. It's a little tougher sometimes on the edge. Takedowns are called differently, so there's a little bit of an adjustment there. But I think the rules were changed for the better, all like across the board.
You know, I think, you know, especially, I know for the lighter weights, it can start racking up a lot of points a little bit faster with the 3-point, but with, you know, the big guys, every point matters. And I know that's for every weight class, but especially for the bigger guys, a lot of times you're not scoring until like late in the second, early in the third. So, you know, points are at a premium. So to be able to take someone down and get 3 points could really swing a match in you know, especially in these tournaments. So what is your favorite thing about wrestling and the wrestling community? Because I know it's more of a brotherhood than any other sport.
I would just say, yeah, the people. It's really special. You know, I get to practice a lot of places, and so like I know kind of like a couple kids from a lot of different teams here, and like a lot of these kids I've been wrestling with since youth, middle school, all the way through. So it's always fun to come into something close like this where you get to see those people again.
And, you know, being your senior year, I know you went down to Columbus before, and I know you probably have your sights set very high. What do you want to do, not just here at this tournament? I know Top Gun's important, and everybody wants to be at the top, but, you know, obviously the more important thing is getting down, being a state qualifier again, and trying to get on that podium. What are your goals this year?
Yeah, you just have to take it one match at a time, one day at a time. Not really looking too far ahead, just trying to, you know, Top Guns today. I'm not sure what's next week, but have an event next week, and then just one day at a time, and then before you know it, it'll Top Gun, state tournament, district tournament. It all comes up pretty. It's been this season. I just feel like it's been going so fast, so I've just been trying to slow it down a little bit, focusing on where I am today versus looking so far forward, and just might miss some things.
Yeah, I know that it kind of flies by, and I'm sure you've heard this time and time again, especially being your senior year. You know, you want to hold on to this, you want to cherish it, because soon you'll be 40, 50, 60 years old, and you'll be the guy hanging on the railing, looking down, watching everybody wrestle. So, you know, it's a pretty great moment here. You know, do you have any future goals here being a senior? Do you want to wrestle in college, or what is your outlook looking here?
Yeah, so I'm committed to wrestle at Edinburgh University in Pennsylvania, so that's where I'll be next fall.
And I know, you know, we had a couple wrestlers on that are in college right now, and they talked about the intensity and how much it ramps up. And I'm sure you've been told already, but are you kind of, prepping yourself, or, what do your workouts kind of look like now? Are you trying to get to that college level of intensity of a workout and the mentality?
Yeah, so our new head coach is Francesco Borsellino. He wrestled all through college, so having him in the room I think has been really helpful. I'm hoping it'll make that transition a little easier with hand fighting and some stuff and being on bottom, but yeah, I'm not really focusing too much on that, but I know it's definitely a jump that I'll have to make.
So what's something that, we know wrestling's a physical sport, the most physical sport I think there is, especially in high school. But mentally and emotionally, you have to be sound before you get on the mat. What are some of the things that you like to do before you get out onto the mat, especially in a tournament when it's a long, drawn-out day and you have match after match, to get yourself in that zone?
Yeah, I just try to, a big thing for me is I just tell myself that I wrestle every match the same. So regardless of who it is or what tournaments that I warm up the same, my mindset's the same. I just try to wrestle every match with the same mindset that I would have any other match.
And, what's something that you would say to maybe your younger self? I know you're still in the thick of it, but, looking back, like, say, your freshman year, what are some of the things that you would say, like, hey, maybe get some more mat time, hey, maybe do a couple more tournaments in the off season? Like, is there anything that you would say to the younger guys that might be looking up to you?
Yeah, I've actually thought a lot about that, and I would say probably cut less weight and spend more time in the weight room. Those two things, they just go together. Get in the weight room, it'll, I don't know if all wrestlers, but I think some wrestlers are maybe afraid of, like, getting bigger. But in my experience, getting bigger is like, when I got bigger, I improved as a wrestler. Maybe everyone's not the same, but that's what I've always felt.
Yeah, I know some guys, especially the lighter weights, they try to stay at that light weight as much as they can, but, sometimes you're sacrificing a little bit too much. You might be a little more, exhaustion level might be a little bit higher because you're trying to stay under that line.
Yeah.
Whereas you're not worried as much as the weight classes. You just want to be strong. You want to be, your endurance, you want to be, at a high level instead of being exhausted just to be in that weight class.
Yeah, that's definitely, I've seen some, just in the last 4 years, you see some kids that you're just like, man, they spend all their time cutting weight. They could be spending so much time getting better, but they're just so stuck on this one thing. I just think they're missing the bigger picture.
Yeah, I think that I never really had a problem with the whole weight class. I mean, I jumped around, but yeah, I think it's better to be more to take that aspect out of it of worried about your weight. Obviously you shouldn't go and eat this like giant box of cookies that we're giving out, but I think that if you're sound and you're healthy, you're going to wrestle better, and you're not going to worry about your weight. You're not going to be exhausted going in there, running before you have to weigh in, and stripping down to the bare bones just to make that weight. So yeah, I think that you have the right mindset. But I wish you luck for the rest of this tournament. I know we'll be seeing you more, especially in sectionals and districts, and hopefully we can see you down in Columbus and up on that podium with a big smile.
Yep, thanks.
Yep. All right, Top Gun 2025 underway. We're about halfway through the day, I'd say, almost wrapping up here for day one. I have a couple more people on the broadcast here today. A couple familiar faces. One already was on earlier.
Yes.
So let you guys introduce yourselves and we'll get rolling here.
My name is Coach Chili Davis. I'm one of the coaches for the Alliance Girls Wrestling team.
And I'm Maddie, and I wrestle, and I'm also a Strike Ambassador.
All right. Maddie is also my daughter. This is her 7th year wrestling.
Yeah.
And she's a junior.
So how is Top Gun going for you right now? I know you've been busy running around, and I know it's been crazy setting up, especially with the snow day yesterday.
Really crazy. I look forward to this tournament every year with Coach Pennington, helping him out with the boys and helping out everybody with the volunteers. We have to make sure that our volunteers are taken care of. That's a top priority. Just being able to walk around and seeing some of the state qualifiers, the state placers, and some of the state champions that are here. Getting to watch some of the wrestling is really exciting. But like you said, I'm bouncing from wall to wall. But it's well worth it because we got the girls team here also helping with the tournament. We are the defending champions for 2024. And we're ready. We're ready to go. We're excited. So just being in this atmosphere and getting ready to get ours on tomorrow, we're excited.
And, you know, I've been to a lot of tournaments, especially here in Stark County. Top Gun takes the cake in my opinion. I think you guys, the way it's operated, the teams that come in, I mean, the pace that it's at, it is just above and beyond. And I feel like everybody else is trying to catch up to what Top Gun's doing. And I know like COVID kind of like changed a lot of the stuff and kind of reset everything. But I think you guys do a great job, and I think things just roll so smoothly here.
Definitely. COVID did, with the whole world, just make a big mess up for everything. But we are really lucky. Top Gun has been going on for decades now. We have one of my favorite coaches that used to come from the high school. His name was Coach Kreiner. He's one of the guys that started Top Gun. Actually, the guy that started Top Gun. He'd done it so well and got a good relationship with the teams to where they want to come back to this tournament every year. And then we started growing and growing and growing. I started, my first year wrestling on Top Gun was back in the 90s. So I wrestled from 90 to 94 with Coach Kreiner, with Coach Mancini, Frank Mancini, out of Boardman. So just having that relationship with the teams, you usually have some teams that leave because of COVID. Some of the bigger teams went somewhere else. We did have a faux pas when they canceled it because of the weather, and it was right when COVID happened. So we lost like 2 years. But then you can look around here and you see all the teams. We still have all the regular teams and all the powerhouse teams that still come here, which we're very fortunate that we didn't have to start all over from the beginning to lose all those years.
And then now last year was the first year for the girls, and then you're building it and adding another factor in, which a lot of these older tournaments like Hoover Holiday or some of these other ones, they don't have that extra element that you guys bring. And I think it's a great thing, especially in Stark County. There's so many girls programs that are right here that don't want to go 3-4 hours just to have a tournament. And I think it's very fortunate that Top Gun has added the girls program in the tournament, and I think it's really good. And really, I think girls wrestling as a whole is just exploding.
Definitely. With Top Gun being, with the name recognition of Top Gun being such a powerhouse, as an elite tournament to go to, it was just that next step for us to make. As soon as we got our girls squad going, we came out of the shot banging, and it was developed right on the path for our girls Top Gun. It looks like that, I would say maybe next year or the year after that, we're going to have our separate weekend because of the girls that are wrestling. It is phenomenal. We do know that Ohio is an elite boys wrestling state. We've just started with the girls for about 3 years, it's not going to take us the 26 years that Texas and California has girls wrestling. It's not going to take us that long to show our girls, hey, we are the elite wrestlers in this country also. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan. So we are looking to do a girls Top Gun on our own weekend. We want to be bigger. We want the girls Top Gun to be one of the biggest in the country. And that's our goal. With the teams, and individually also, a lot of teams don't have a full squad. You know, every weight class that it's full. We're getting there. But right now there's not. So we invite teams, if they have 5 or 6 girls that want to come, they're still welcome to come, because it's definitely something that we want to push farther and push harder.
Well, and, you know, I talked to Dane earlier, and, you know, you guys are kind of, I feel like Alliance is really kind of a pioneer in girls wrestling in the area, and you guys are doing things that a lot of schools are dreaming about doing, and having the depth and the youth program and just a full team that's not just a full team, but a full team that competes at a high level at regionals and taking tournaments and having people go to state. It's phenomenal what you guys have done in such a short time.
We got lucky. You know, Dane Johnson has been taking the girls program straight to the top as soon as he started. He's also the director of freestyle for the state of Ohio. So he's going to all the tournaments, and he's looking at all the girls. He gets to see firsthand. And when he's came back to Alliance, and that's what his main goal was, to put Alliance on top. I'm lucky enough that Dane allowed me to come in and help him, because my daughter, her time was done as a freshman, because I wasn't going to allow her to wrestle boys. I don't believe in it.
But I was still going to, just so you guys know. He's just a little scaredy cat.
Listen, she definitely has my attitude, so she probably would have wrestled the boys in her 9th grade year, and I would have probably let her, because I'm a diehard wrestling fan. But we're really lucky that we have Dane as our head coach, as our captain. He's leading the way. Our middle school program, we have 5 girls right now that are wrestling, that are competing with the boys. They're not able to wrestle girl on girl yet, because it's a middle school, and we don't have a middle school program that is wrestling girl against girl. But once they come to high school, it will be girl against girl. We look down to our youth program. We have, I believe, 13 or 14 little girls, which are powerhouses. It's really exciting to watch them. I came down. I'm also, by the way, being a varsity coach at the high school, I also came down and become the president of the youth club. So we can push them in a direction of what we want them to go to. It's going to be nice. Maybe we can get together maybe a Young Guns tournament. So when, you know, we got the girls Top Gun, and we bring the little ones in, and we got Young Guns. So it's an exciting time in Alliance history for wrestling. It looks like we are becoming a wrestling school, and we're all excited about that. We have the full push of the athletic department. The Pennington program is great. Everybody's giving us the support. So it's really nice when we get to show off our littles. That's what we call them in the youth. You know, you got some schools, they have 1 or 2 girls still. And we have 14 or 15 little girls. It's great, it's amazing. So we're just gonna keep pushing. Our next goal is to repeat as Top Gun champions in 2025. That's our main focus. That's what we're gonna be focused on tonight. As soon as we get done here with Top Gun for the boys, our girls team will have practice tonight. We are going to do some drilling and get a practice in before our Top Gun tournament tomorrow.
And you know, that's the other thing. I was talking to a lot of the wrestlers, a lot of alumni that we had on earlier. You know, what does Top Gun mean to the school, to the community of Alliance? And it's almost like a family member, a brotherhood. It's very special, very unique, especially to Alliance and to the community. It's something that they hold near and dear. And I think, you know, having your program and having everything just come up through is a wonderful thing. And I just want to, you know, ask you, what do you guys think about Top Gun, and what comes to you? I know it comes from the heart. You know, a lot of people just, you know, maybe outside of this, it's just another tournament, but for Alliance and for the Alliance community, it's more like, it means a lot more. So I want to get your guys' input. And I know you wrestled in it. Maddie, you wrestled in it last year.
Yeah.
So it's also special that way with the first year ever for the girls last year.
Yeah, well, last year, I thought it was really exciting. Like, I remember being a kid and just, like, everyone was always like, oh, Top Gun's this weekend. And, like, we never had our own. So to be able to be a part of it, and then I placed in the first ever Top Gun. So it was really special, and I like doing that stuff with my dad, especially because it's like, we both placed at Top Gun. Like, that's cool to be able to say, yeah, me and my dad both did that. I think that it is growing, and I feel like the more that it grows, that people are really getting involved in it. I think it took some time for people to get used to girls wrestling, especially I remember being a kid and people being like, oh, it's a phase, or you'll grow out of it, or oh, you wrestle? Like, it was always something. Then as I got older, like, being able to see people like come and support us and get so excited for our tournaments, like, it just means a lot that people are getting as excited for it as we are.
Definitely. And, you know, me looking back at Top Gun, and I'm talking decades, I believe we're 40 plus years in Top Gun here. So I've been a part of a lot of them. The community has always embraced us and have donated and given us things and come out and worked and volunteered so much. And it's bigger and bigger every year. So I love our community on that aspect. I think we have a lot of in-the-closet wrestlers out there for our community. You know what I mean? And they come out for this and they get really excited. So being part of that is really special to me. First time with the girls was really emotional. Last year, it's hard. You know, I have a daughter that wrestles, and I don't want her to get hurt, right? Just like nobody wants to get hurt. And so it's hard to be the dad, and it's hard to be the coach, but you have to do it because you have to get these girls to where they need to be. Like I said, with what Dane done with this program, we have a group of girls. We started out right out the gate, we had a full squad. We wasn't starting with 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 girls. We had a full squad the first year. And not just my daughter, but getting close to all these girls and winning these championships. Our heavyweight, Shakura, when she first came out, she came out to practice. Last year was her second year. She came out as a freshman. So she didn't want to wrestle. She wanted to quit. Well, me and Maddie talked her in, and hey, we're not going to quit. We're going to keep pushing. She came out and won her first Top Gun last year, and she's the Top Gun champion as a heavyweight. So the emotion of seeing these girls do what they do and do what I did, telling them, it's hard for a girl to wrestle. They don't have it second nature like boys do. So to teach these girls, we have to go over and over and over the moves, which is fine with us. But for them to actually grasp it and to do what you're telling them, it's really a ride to see them, because the emotions that they show on the mat, you know, and you felt those emotions before. So when you see them do that, it'll make a guy go to his knees, because now they're experiencing something that girls have never experienced before. The physicality of being on the mat, to dominate somebody, to put them on their back where they can't get up. That, to me, that is something special for the boys, but now the girls are doing it. So I'm just loving Top Gun. I'm loving the girls' Top Gun. I'm excited for our program. I'm one of those coaches that you can hear across the gym. And that's what I keep being told. We can hear you, coach. Like we can hear you across the gym. And that's what you have to do for these girls. You have to let them hear you so they can get those moves in their head. They're more technical than the boys. It's fun, actually, to coach them because they grab it faster. They're more disciplined. You know, you get a lot of these guys, they've been doing it for a while. When they lose, they get mad and things explode. You know what I mean? So when a girl loses, you have a couple that do that, but they will go and sit down and they will start to think about how they can win and be a better wrestler. And so that's what I'm excited for. Maddie's little sister, Chrislyn, she wrestles for me for the youth program. I'm so excited to be here for the next 10 years, to grow these girls, and to see what my youngest daughter is going to do and how she's going to develop into a wrestler. What type of wrestler? She might not be like Dad. She might not be like Maddie. Maddie wrestles like me. She's really aggressive and she's mean, right? And I'm so Dad's loving it, right? I'm loving this. And then I also have a son, Gavin Davis. He wrestles in the 8th grade team right now. He'll be a freshman next year. So next year will be his first Top Gun if he makes it on the varsity team. We'll see. But I'm pushing him, and hopefully he'll be wrestling varsity as a freshman, and he gets to experience his next Top Gun next year. So for me, I'm just all giggles. I'm happy. I'm so proud of Straggett Media. The last 2 years that I have talked to you guys and seen what you guys are doing, it's unbelievable the way that you promote these tournaments for wrestling and in football and in baseball, all the sports that you guys cover. It's really exciting to almost have like an ESPN aspect of it. And that is awesome the way you guys do it. So anything that you guys ever need from us, we are more than willing to help because this is fun. And looking around, you're seeing some of these parents looking over here, and you know, we got their headphones on, we're doing interviews, you're talking to coaches and alumni and things like that, and everyone sees it. So like I said, you're bringing an ESPN type of feel to our tournament, and I just want to say thank you for the wrestlers and thank you for every sport that you cover.
Well, I mean, we really appreciate it. I mean, our heart and soul goes into this, and we try to grow it. Every time we do it, we're not afraid to fail. We're not afraid to try new things and be like, okay, this didn't work, let's do this, or this really worked, let's stick with this and grow it. And you know, next year let's add more cameras, or let's add more interviews, or more graphics, or whatever it is that people want to see. We want to be there. We want to help these kids get to the next level if they want to go to the next level, promote them, especially the girls. You know, Hannah really latched on to girls wrestling, and it's so fun to cover, and it's so exciting, and you guys are breaking barriers every day, not just every tournament or every year, but every day you're breaking barriers, you're building new ground, and it's really exciting to see and be a part of and to cover. And really, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Well, I'm glad you're here. And the way we're pushing it, you know, our girls are really, really doing something special. I'm looking around the state of Ohio and the other states. We are pretty fortunate to have a group of girls that are doing what they're doing, because in the last 3 years since Ohio has sanctioned it, we're looking at our team. We have, I believe, 14 or 15 team titles, which in wrestling is an individual sport. So to have 1 or 2 team titles is great. You're really doing something as a team aspect. But when you're pumping numbers over 10 team titles, and in the last 2 years we've taken 9 girls to state. We took 4 last year, and then the year before that we took 5 girls. This year we hope to do the same thing. So it's just amazing to see the sport grow, and we're really fortunate, like I said. The Pennington program is, we have a lot of good coaches. We have some coaches, Coach Isaiah and Braylon, that come from Mount Union. We have Mount Union in our backyard, so a lot of the coaches come down from there. We have the girls that wrestle for Mount Union. They come down to our practice room a couple times a week. And for us not to embrace that, to be right in our backyard, and Mount Union started their wrestling team this year. So it's fun because the girls that are on that team, we've wrestled them last year because they were in high school. So we actually know half the team, and to just get that vibe of, now we got some college girls also in our wrestling room that gets to work with our girls. They get to see the aspect of, wait a minute, this can actually get me out of Alliance. It can actually get me to college. They're willing to pay me now to go on a wrestling mat and wrestle, and now I can go to college because of wrestling. And a lot of girls are noticing that now, and there's huge opportunities with all the colleges opening up their programs. This week, Division I just said they're adding it as one of their sports, and we got to go through Division II and Division III for college. And once that's done, we're all across the country, baby.
And I think it's a great thing. I think it opens a lot of doors for young women to experience new things, you know, go out and get a degree and be able to compete at a high level. And who knows from there, you know, it could open doors that they wrestled in college. All of a sudden they can get a shot at an Olympic team or something down the road. It opens just so much more opportunity. And then to see those girls eventually maybe come back and be coaches and you know, back into the program and invest back into those programs that made them successful, I think is going to be a great thing.
You know, we have a state champion girl, Mallory, who should be graduating from college next year. I believe it's next year. and we are going to try to pull her back into our program. She's amazing. She is one of the girls. She would dominate the boys when she wrestled. But we are really excited that she's getting a degree and that she got to wrestle in college. And hopefully she will come back to our small town alliance, and maybe we can find a job for her so we can get her into the program and she can start coaching again. But if she doesn't, we'll keep moving and try to find somebody else. But I don't really think some of the girls know how it's opening up doors, like you mentioned. But I don't think they really know the doors that's going to be open because it's just now happening. And their colleges are going to start to throw money at these girls and say, we will pay for your education. Come wrestle for us. And it's not like that they, for boys, to get a college scholarship for wrestling for boys, they usually have to start in youth and go through youth, go through middle school, go through high school, and being an elite wrestler, and then the college is going to throw you some money to wrestle. These girls now that are in high school can start in high school as a freshman, only wrestle 4 years, and they're still going to get money thrown at them if they want to continue their wrestling ability because the country is trying to grow the programs. So having that in there like that, I think the girls don't know yet the doors that it's going to open up. But when the doors are going to be opened up, I'm telling you one thing, they're going to kick it open.
Oh, yeah. I think that, girls wrestling is just, it's kind of hard to put into words. It's so phenomenal, and we're witnessing history in real time, and it's just so cool to see that, 30, 40 years from now, I'm like, oh, we were there for the start of that. That is, like, phenomenal. And those girls will be like, you got to witness the beginning. And then, Maddie, when you're older and you have kids of your own, you'll be like, man, I was a part of that. And it's really cool to see. I mean, you might not get it now, but when you're older and you look back, you're like, wow, like I helped build something.
Definitely. Like I was saying, Maddie's 7th year, so Mallory, when she was wrestling, she was our high school wrestler that now she was a state champion. We had Jada Patrick, which was one of our coach's daughters. She was in middle school, and then my daughter Maddie that was in the youth for us at the program. So those three starting the program and being together, and now to see my daughter wrestle in high school is really, I'm getting better at not being so emotional.
Let's keep it so real.
Okay, I'm not. I do get emotional, but you know what? I don't mind. You know what I mean? Because the girls bring it out of me, and I'm so on the mat with them because I've been there. I've hurt my shoulders and my knees, and I've been in the third period. I've been in the blood rounds. I've been in the double overtimes. So I've done what they're doing, and just to see them do it. Wrestling is a very, very hard sport. Most boys don't do it. So to have a group of girls that come out and actually wrestle, it's amazing. I hope by the time my youngest, that's in 3rd grade now, by the time we're doing Girls Top Gun and she's in high school, in a few years, hopefully I'll be less emotional. Maybe I'll be a little bit more meaner. I don't know how that can happen because I'm but it's just all great. I smile ear to ear, and when I look out here and look at Top Gun, just being a part of something like this for decades is really special to me. So I want to say thank you to the community and everybody who helps us out. Texas Roadhouse, BW3s, Lavery Chevrolet. Shout out to all the guys, Dunkin' Donuts, all these people, Canes. They come out and they support us, and they support our boys, they support our girls, and we are really appreciative of everything they do for us. So we love our community.
And another guy that, I think deserves a shout out, and he's everywhere, Kurt, who's just on the mic down there. I don't think I've ever been to any wrestling event that he wasn't a part of or at or, knew everything about.
You know what? I've known Kurt for a lot of years. I remember seeing Kurt when I was younger. So when I came back into Alliance program to start coaching, 7 years ago, I ran back into him and we reconnected. So to see some of these coaches and some of these announcers that I seen when I was in high school, it's really, really fun and exciting to know that we still have a good core group of people. And like you said, Kurt's at everything. He's at the previews, the Stark County preview, and he's down at state. Like you just said, every big tournament that I'm at, I see him, and he's a really, really great announcer. He knows his stuff. He's always up to date with everything, and we're lucky to have him as an announcer here in our backyard.
I think one other guy that Alliance is really special to have is Ray McDonald. I think that dude, especially with girls wrestling now and just everything he stands for, is phenomenal. And to have him here in Alliance at Mount Union backing you guys. I was talking to Raymond earlier and how he was coaching here at Alliance his senior year, and the things he did to get him to be an elite wrestler was phenomenal, and that he's still doing it today in his older age and not hanging it up.
Yes, in his 70s. Can you imagine? Now, I'm 48, and I do wrestle with the boys, and I do wrestle with the girls, so I'm still moving. But to wrestle in your 70s and to capture not just one, but 2 world titles, and to capture another national title. Like, I believe he has 2 national titles now, 2 world titles. Ray is what I call him. I've known Ray since I've been in middle school. I was at Top Gun when Ray, during the finals, we had a live band here, and Ray was on the bass jamming, no, and we're jamming during the sessions when we go into the finals. We'll take a little break or whatever. Well, Ray had a band, and he's in there jamming. We're listening to some music. So to know Ray and to have a relationship with him, I feel very fortunate. When I was in high school, Ray would rub my shoulders down and try to pump me up, and a lot of the kids now, they know who Ray is. He is Mr. Rudis now, if you notice.
Yep.
Anybody that's listening, Ray McDonald, he has his Rudis backpack on, and he has the 6 or 7 pairs of shoes hanging from his bag. This gentleman is amazing, and he's so good with the kids. That's all he wants to do, is to make these kids better. Every program that he goes to, he was with Lake for a long time, and now he's down there with the girls down in Marysville. And he's doing a phenomenal job with them. To see him at Ironman and get to every tournament that I go to, at least 4 or 5 minutes that I will get to talk to him. Oh, that was potentially dangerous.
Oh, wow.
We're doing so much talking here, we're missing all the good action.
You got slammed on his head.
But yeah, to have Ray in our backyard, it's good. We tell all of our wrestlers who he is and what he has done, but to come back and to do what he's done in his 70s, to win his world titles, and give all the glory to God is amazing. He is a very talented man. We love him. We can't wait to see him. Actually, I would probably say 100% he'll be here tomorrow. He's not going to let his girls, Marysville, come up here, and he's not going to be up here making sure they're ready to battle Alliance. They edge us out. We've wrestled Marysville a couple times, and our girls are ranked 5th in the state, and Marysville is right just up above us, and we are looking to compete at a high level against them tomorrow. So I'm sure when his girls come here, he is going to make sure they're prepared to battle us.
Well, I think I think Alliance is very fortunate to have these guys here that, they just want the programs to succeed. They want the kids to succeed. They want them to do well. They want them to stay out of trouble. They want them to get to the next level. They want them to, be, adults. They want them to turn into dads and moms and just keep making a good community strong. And I think that's just a great thing in Stark County, because you don't see that a lot here in our country, and to see that happening right here in Alliance is pretty special.
Yeah, we're definitely lucky about that. We have a lot of the alumni that have graduated and went on with life, and either made the wrong turn or made the right turn, but they always come back and they share their stories with us in our room. And they pick our kids up, and they tell them the mistakes they did, or they tell them the things that they did right. And they tell these kids, hey, we can do this. It's in your grasp. So we are trying to not let any kid fall through the crack here. We try to be upfront and personal with every kid. And we don't, when they do come out, if they do try to quit, we try to talk them out of it. Wrestling is a very hard sport, so what happens is, in youth, you have to go through years, 5 or 6 years of getting beat up for 2 hours a day in practice, 5 days a week, to even get good, or to know that you love the sport. And what happens is, how many wrestlers have we lost in the first couple years that could have been state champions, that could have been national champions, that could have been like Ray and been world champions? How many have we lost because we allowed these young kids to leave after a year or 2, or maybe 3, or even 4? I've chased down a lot of kids, and the reason I've chased down a lot of kids is because of what my coach Kreiner and Frank Mancini did for me. I was one of those kids. So if I would skip practice or something, it was too hard that day and I just needed a break, you know what I mean? The next thing we know, I got Coach Kreiner or Coach Mancini knocking on my door. And they would pull me back to practice and they would talk to me. And I'm very, very appreciative of that. They did not let me fall through the cracks where I really could have. So I owe it to all these kids. I owe it to Coach Kreiner. I owe it to Coach Mancini. And I'm doing it for them and I'm doing it for these kids, because the award is to look at these kids' faces. Some of the shots that you guys get, the candid shots after the match, and you zoom in on these kids' faces and you actually see the sweat coming off their face or the blood coming down their face, and they're totally exhausted. You catch these moments that mean everything. So when you post them on Facebook or where you post them, I've had so many comments from parents in the community about, wow, we've never seen action pictures like this before. Usually you try to get a picture of a wrestler, he's smiling or he's getting his hands raised, which is all great, right? That's what we live for. But to get the action of where they're totally depleted and they're hurting or they're in pain, they're bleeding, you know, our sport has blood time. We're allowed to bleed for 5 minutes and keep going, you know what I mean? This is great. Stop the blood within 5 minutes and you can keep it going. But to get those action shots, you really feel like you're there in that moment. One of my biggest things that I know my daughter knows about is I tell all these kids, let's go out there, have fun, let's be aggressive, right? We're allowed to be mean, but let's do this. Let's be in this moment. Because we are making history, like you said, in real time, and it's amazing. And I'm fortunate to take a ride with them and get to do this. So I make sure before every match, before every tournament, I'm always be in this moment, girls, because this is amazing.
And I think what separates or you know, makes it different from everywhere else is it's real. You guys are real. There is no face. There is no mask. You guys are who you are, and you're true to your word, and you want to help everybody. And there's a lot of people out there that need help that, you know, you're giving them the facts, like, hey, we need to do this. This is what we need to do. You need to come to practice. Don't quit. Don't do this. You know, like, we can help you. And I think some other places, a lot of kids just fall through the cracks because they want the kids that win, that aren't pushing back. And, you know, if a kid pushes back, you push back with them and just help them as much as you can and gear them towards success as much as you can. And I think that's, you know, really important in the community, in any community, but I think it's a really special thing to have that a lot of other programs just don't have.
Right, and you know, it goes back to wrestling is such a hard sport. What ends up happening is if you push the kids too much, too fast, they'll want to quit early. So it's almost like the coaches, it's not like they want to let the kids fall through the cracks. It's almost like you have to look at them at a certain point, you have to look at that kid and say, you have to show me some effort. Because it's funny, a couple weeks ago, one of the kids was on the ground and I'm saying, get up, get up, get up. And after the match, he was like, Coach, I don't know how to get up. And I'm like, it's not rocket science. I just want you to get up, start getting up, and from the moment you take that one leg up, I'll start coaching again. But you have to take that initial step. Then I can tell you to knee slide. But you have to. Wrestling is hard. So in that moment, if no one's ever been on a mat before, if no one's ever been physical, let me try to explain this a little bit. It's kind of hard. But to have somebody on top of you, putting the pressure on you and pounding on you, you get complacent, and when you get on that mat and somebody's on top of you, you want to get up, you're trying to get up, but really your body's not moving. So these kids, these young kids are thinking they're trying to get up, but they're not moving their body. So it's like you have to scream, you have to yell, you have to show some initiative for them to get up. So for some of the coaches out there that do gravitate more towards the kids that are showing the initiative, it's not like they don't want to and they're letting kids fall through the cracks. I think that they're just in that, each kid's different, so they're just in that time frame of, I'm going to have to wait till little Johnny shows some initiative, and then I'm going to say, see what I told you? It worked, didn't it? You know, and then once they get that aha moment, then all of a sudden their eyes light up and they look like, you know, whoa, I can do this. But it's such a fine line to toe. But we are, like I said, we are fortunate. Our girls, they react to us really well. They react to our program. It's nice to have a lot of girls in our program, because then, like if you have 2 or 3 girls, I can see where they get discouraged because they don't have a lot of girls to compare what's going on to, and easily you can have all 3 girls hurt all at one time. Don't get me wrong, we have girls out every day. 2 and 3 girls out each day, and sometimes they're just riding a bike. But they also got to be in our room and seeing the other girls pushing through what they wanted to push through so we can move on.
And, you know, I think I think you guys do a great job with the boys and the girls. The Pennington program, they're working night and day. They were here last night when we were setting up here at 10 o'clock at night, and, you know, even the snow day didn't count them out. They were here pushing and making sure this thing's going to go. And I think you guys have just a great support system, and I think the future is very bright for Alliance Wrestling.
Well, I appreciate it. And like I said, with Stragget Media, we love what you guys do. Not with just Alliance, I'm talking about every school that you go into, and you showcase the sporting events just like an ESPN type level thing, and it's really special. I hope these schools start opening up their eyes and realize what they have right there in front of them. Because when you guys come to town, you guys do it at a professional level, and it's really good to see.
Well, we do try to do our best and push as hard as we can, and, you know, when doors open up, we're kicking them in. We're not just going to put our foot in there, so we're going to go all the way, so they better be ready.
Gotcha. I think we got some boys coming up here pretty soon, so I'm going to get up from here and go down and see if I can't pump some of these guys up. I'm looking forward to talking to you tomorrow, and hopefully we can repeat as 2025 Top Gun champions. I'm really excited, so here's Coach Chili signing off.
All right, well, go get him, Coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the final round of the day. Championship quarterfinal matches have begun on mat number 4. Once again, championship quarters have begun on mat number 4. They will continue on mats 1, 2, 3, and 4. Championship quarters coming up on all 4 mats shortly. Match number 5, 6, and 7. Once again, that's 5, 6, and 7 will continue with another round of consolation matches.
it to him. Because he looked, and I seen him put his hands, and I'm like, that kid screwed himself because he bent right back forward, and then Rocky
Attention wrestlers, weight outs will begin after the 144-pound quarterfinal matches have been concluded. Remember, you will not weigh out until you wrestle your last match of the day. Once again, weight outs will begin once the 144-pound quarterfinals are complete. Anyone who does not make weight today, and we don't recommend that, anyone who does not make weight today, you can make weight tomorrow morning after the girls are done weighing in at approximately 8:15. Attention spectators, as we now head into the highly contested and anticipated quarterfinals. Spectators, if you are leaning on the rail in the upper deck, you cannot be leaning or standing on the rails if there are bleachers behind you. Once again, you are in the upper deck, leaning on the rails. You cannot be there if there are bleachers behind you because you can block your view. Please help us out with this before the officers head up there and do their job. Thank you.
He's physical, let's go!
Attention wrestlers. We will begin layouts momentarily in the phys ed locker room, which is the locker room closest to the lobby. It will be posted, layouts and weight check. Once again, layouts will begin momentarily for weight classes 106, 113, and 120 only. Once again, wrestlers, when you now check your weight, layouts will begin momentarily for weight classes 106, 113, and 120. Once again, weighouts are open for weight classes 106 through 120. Weighouts are now open for weight classes 106 up to 120.
Hey!
Congratulations goes out to Brasiel, the 126-pound wrestler, Xander Zoltan. Xander just recently recorded 100th career victory. Congratulations, Xander Zoltan of Brasiel. Once again, time, 106, 113, and 120 in weigh out. Attention wrestlers, 126, 132, and 138 pounders. You may lay out when you are ready. Once again, 126, 132, and 138 pounders may walk to the way out area.
Top Gun 2025, we're back here. We got some more interviews again. We got Mr. Bean here. So how you doing today here for day one?
Well, I have won my first 3 matches of the day, so I'm in for the quarterfinals tomorrow morning.
How has the season kind of gone for you up to this point?
So far, I've felt pretty solid. My last tournament, I won all my matches leading up to the semifinals, and I lost in the semis. This was at EOWL last weekend, and the kid that beat me, Dominic Kemble, I had in the quarterfinals just about an hour ago, and I ended up winning that match to move on to the quarters. So that was a match I definitely wanted to get back, so that one felt good.
That's always a good one, right? So I've been asking a lot of the wrestlers today that we've had on and some of the coaches, how do you feel about some of the rule changes this year with the point difference and the out of bounds, the mat awareness?
Yeah, at first I didn't know if I was going to be a big fan of it, especially the 3-point takedowns, but I feel like it's made me really have to wrestle safer not to give up as many points, because it's feet to back takedown instead of 5 is now 7 points, you know. So especially for me as a leg rider, I was really happy about the 4-point near fall, you know, instead of just turning someone for 5 seconds and getting 3 points. Now I can turn them for 4 and get 4 points. So I've really been using that to my advantage to get more tech falls.
So, you know, we've talked before, and, you know, I've seen some of the stuff you've done outside of wrestling, and you're quite the competitor in a couple other things. So do you think those things really help you in the wrestling world, not just, you know, physically, but also mentally, and maybe taking some of those aspects and bringing them into the wrestling?
After last year as a junior, I placed 4th at state. At first, I told myself I was going to wrestle in the off-season more, and then I realized, I mean, what I did the prior year was I just trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I competed, and that really helped up my game. So I decided I was going to do it again, but a lot more intense training and much more intense competition. So, I mean, I was training every day, 6-7 days a week, and then traveling to, you know, across America, competing every 2 to 3 months in ADCC competitions, and I really feel like it's helped me to develop my style more, which is, you know, what I use as a wrestler is that funky, you know, jiu-jitsu style. So I definitely feel like it's paying off, all that mat time I put in.
You know, this kid at 16 years old, he's 17 now, but at 16 years old, he won ADCC in Vegas in the men's division.
That's unreal.
He submitted every man without a single point being scored on him.
That's I mean, I have no idea if that's a record, but I feel like that's probably pretty darn good.
It's impressive.
Definitely the highlight of, you know, my jiu-jitsu career that I've had so far. But
so what do you like better?
Definitely jiu-jitsu. I mean, I've done it my whole life, and I definitely feel like it comes a lot more natural to me since I've done it for so long. But I mean, I've really fell in love with wrestling, and, you know, my senior year, like, I'm really trying to give it my all to do what I can to win state. And after that, I thought about going to college for a little bit, but after, you know, what I did this past summer, I'm really looking forward to just going pro in either MMA or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and just kind of figuring out which pathway is going to be best for me.
Okay, yeah. So, you know, I've seen some of your fights, some of the highlights and stuff that you guys have posted, and to myself, I thought, man, you should probably do that and go, and you could probably be a pro in the MMA world or something along those lines.
So Iridium is the #1 UFC talent management. Okay, they've been following Aiden since he was about 15. They're looking forward to having him in the house, I believe, in the Contender Series when he's old enough, after we've got him to go pro.
So this is a little bit different of an interview than most kids are wanting to go to college, or maybe they want to go into a trade.
Yeah.
You're in a completely different realm. I mean, the mentality that you have, the work ethic that you have has to be just phenomenal at such a young age. How do you do it?
I mean, I don't know, like, I really love getting to travel and compete, you know, like, I feel like that makes it all worth it, getting to go and take little mini vacations. And I've just always loved competing, fighting, wrestling. I don't know, I don't like school at all, so college to me just, like, 4 more years of school just sounds like the last thing I'd want to do. So, I don't know, I feel like I spend a lot more time training, you know, than I do doing school. So, and I enjoy it. So, I feel like I can just keep doing that because, like I said, it doesn't feel like it's work to me, you know, it's something I love to do.
Well, I mean, chase your dream, because that's all that matters, especially when you're a young age. I mean, you have opportunities to do that and to travel. I go all out. I mean, the sky's the limit, and You know, some of the training things I've seen you guys do with the workout balls and the balance that you have is just, I mean, unreal. I mean, I'm sure that helps with wrestling, and your style is just a little bit different than everybody else's that I've seen over the years. So, I mean, those things are really, really phenomenal. And I've seen some of your stuff that, you know, you talk about and that you do and stuff. It's
Here's the thing. Okay, so Aiden, this is how good of a kid this is. Okay, so he was in. They do 4-H, right? They raise animals. They take care of their animals, beef, cows, things like that, right? So he wrestles, teaches jiu-jitsu kids classes, men's classes, right? We start our day early and end late, and anytime that I would walk up to the barn, it would be so clean, and their animals would be watered and fed, and you know what I mean? He's just a good kid, and he's so respectful to people. You know, he knows how to win and he knows how to lose.
And I think that's even bigger. You know, I mean, not everybody knows how to win, but to take a loss on the chin and to get back up and shake it off and build yourself back up is part of being an adult, part of being a man, and to do it as a kid, that's phenomenal.
You know, and we thank God every day for our blessings, right? So when me and my son, when we pray together, okay, you should hear his prayers. He thanks God for his wins and keeping him safe, but he thanks him more for his losses and helping to learn those lessons, the hard ones, so he can get better and do better and become a state champion. The Midwest Mangler, baby. Look him up on Insta. Look up Aiden Bean on Facebook. Edward Bean on Facebook. Next Level Brazilian, Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Insta and Facebook. Follow us.
Yep, I know we do. I see your stuff all the time. Are you kind of the one that got him going at a young age into jiu-jitsu and everything, and and then he just fell in love with it from there?
Well, I wanted to build a business where I didn't have to leave my children. I love my kids. I'm a very family-oriented man. I grew up in that way. I had to work hard as a child, very hard. You know, I grew up very poor. I thought everybody had a stick in the bathroom to break the ice in the toilet. I'm not kidding. We've done very well for ourselves. Incredible stuff.
I think it's awesome. I love your journey and everything you've done so far. You know, I'm excited to see not what you do just the rest of the wrestling season. You know, I hope to see you down in Columbus when we're down there. I hope to see you on the podium. But you know, I'm excited to see you in the other world and see you out and about after wrestling and what you accomplish, because I think you could really do some great things. And I think you have a great support system, and just I think you're gonna, you know, could really have some great things going for you here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, John Davis, slap champ. Make sure Uncle Dana sees this. Love you, homie.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's out there. We've been on all day long, so I'm sure he's listening. But you know, I thank you guys for coming on, and I look forward to seeing you wrestle tomorrow and compete at a high level, and then for the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
157-pounders, you may weigh out. Once again, 157-pounders may weigh out. 165-pounders, you may weigh out. Once again, 165-pounders may weigh out.
Top Gun 2025, we're kind of wrapping up today. Day one, we have another young wrestler here doing a good job here in day one. So tell me, how's wrestling going today for Top Gun day one?
It was all right. It wasn't the best, but there's a couple things I could work on tomorrow and improve on. But besides that, it was a good tournament day all around.
So we've been, talking to a lot of wrestlers today. Coming off of the Big Cat Holiday Tournament, the first year for that, and then coming here, having two nice, tournaments that are real close. You don't have to drive too far, don't have to worry about travel and stuff like that. How nice is it to be able to come here to Top Gun and compete with some of the best guys around?
It's competition. That's all I can really say. It's competition, and I always enjoy a good competition.
And I know we talked about it a little bit ago in one of the podcasts, but with the new point system and the out of bounds and things like that, how do you feel, especially in tournaments and stuff like that? I know the referees are kind of new to it. So, how do you feel about the point system and the out of bounds?
Tech falls are a lot easier. Tech falls are a lot easier. Point scoring, just in general, I feel like refs are giving out points left and right here. There's been a lot of tech falls I've seen today, a lot of pins, a lot of just good wrestling here in general.
So, as things kind of wrap up here today, we're getting through the wrestling season, not just Top Gun, but through the wrestling season, getting closer and closer to sectionals and the postseason and trying to amp things up here. What are some of the things that you're looking forward to for the rest of the year?
Could you repeat that?
What are some of the things that you're really looking forward to for the rest of the year? Like, what are some of your goals? What's your mindset?
I'm winning it all this year. I'm gonna at least try to. It's definitely gonna be a climb to the top from third last year, but I think it'll come in my hands a lot easier than it did last year.
Well, your weight class is, pretty stout class there. You have a lot of talent, and obviously I've seen you wrestle. You can do it.
Yeah.
I know you're there. But we asked a lot of guys, what does it take? We know that it's a physical sport. I think the most physical, especially in high school wise. But what does it take mentally and emotionally, especially in a big tournament, to always keep that edge throughout the day?
You gotta have aggressiveness. You can't just go into a match willy-nilly. Okay, I'll hit this and then I'll hit that. It's always, you gotta have the mentality of, I'm gonna cross-face you, and if I do, you're gonna bleed. And if not, it's still gonna hurt. Still gotta have that aggressiveness, that chip on their shoulder. Every wrestler I've ever met, they have that chip on their shoulder, that signature walk, that signature talk. You gotta talk with compassion. You gotta talk like you know what you're doing.
So, wrestling has come a long way. I know out at Canton South, they've added a girls program. They're going to be here tomorrow, and that's kind of really exploded. How do you feel on having the girls really being involved in wrestling, especially? I know it started 6 years ago, but the last couple years really ramping up.
Yeah.
What's your viewpoint on adding that extra layer to the wrestling world?
Yeah, and throughout my career, I've always wrestled girls. I've always had girls in my room, and they've always been drill partners during live and all that. I think making it its own sport is definitely going to change some things, but I think it's going to be for the better, for sure.
So there is one thing I noticed with your coach. He coaches with a lot of compassion.
Oh, for sure.
I would say to be the least.
Yeah.
Do you yourself and your teammates, do you kind of thrive off of that? Does that help you carry you through when you get into that third period, or maybe you get into blood time or stuff like that? Does that really push you the extra mile?
It definitely helps, especially like third period. I'm gassed, I'm dying, and all I look over and I just see Coach just You gotta be like, that's good coaching right there. There's nothing more to it. Good coaching.
Well, I mean, he's definitely the kind of guy you want in your corner.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Well, I thank you for coming on. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I also look forward to seeing you in the postseason and, down in Columbus, because that's where I'm going to be. We're going to be covering a lot of kids from Stark County. A lot of them are here today, so it's going to be really fun. And, I look forward to seeing you, up on those podiums. Yep.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
may head to the way out area. Once again, 190 and 215 pounders may head to the way out area. Attention, any lightweight wrestlers who have not yet weighed out. Any lightweight wrestlers who have not yet weighed out. Please head back to the weigh out area. You can check your weight and let our weigh out masters know if you plan to weigh out tonight or wait until tomorrow. Once again, any of our lightweight wrestlers who have not yet weighed out, please indicate to either someone at the head table or our weigh-masters in the weigh-out area whether you intend to weigh out tonight or wait until tomorrow. Attention, we need the following wrestlers to report to the way out area. 113 pounds, Mount from Arlington. 120 pounds, Spear from Brecksville. 150 pounds, Seaholtz from South Main. 215, Miller from Newcomerstown.
The creator of the cosmos steps into our everyday and asks us to say yes. The choice is ours, but the call is not. Nothing comes easy, and neither does this. History is still being written. Unquestionably exquisite, uniquely proper. Whatever happened to dressing well? Remember style? Set the standard. The creator of the cosmos steps into our everyday and asks us to say yes. The choice is ours, but the call is not. Nothing comes easy, and neither does this. History is still being written. Unquestionably exquisite, uniquely proper. Whatever happened to dressing well? Remember style? Set the standard.